Hey everyone, this is Connor, and back with more Islanders New Shores. Of all the islands that I've ever played, this sure was one of them. I don't think that it went especially well. Obviously, it looks quite dense, and I certainly did get a bunch of points out of it, but many of these placements are lower scoring than they might appear. The shape of the island was not really ideal for wall platforms. I only ever got one terrace. I did have a bargain and duplicate, both of which I managed to place on my fortune tellers. And I also have these three excellent markets over here on the right, which I don't know if you can pick out, but they're touching 4 warehouses each, and the last one was even placed with a neighborly. So I avoided the negative 70 or whatever. So each of those was like 140 points. That was pretty good. Temple was right around 600 with a score multiplier. Both of my mountain shrines there in the middle were pretty good. I think the first was like 250 and the second was about 200. So no individual large building was really a failure. I even have a very nice little mill section down here. These mills on the right were also placed with a sustainable, so they didn't even take the penalty, and this random one over here on the left was mostly placed for this guild hall here in the middle of the screen. Even my saunas were maybe 60, 70 points. And I actually had my best monument yet, this monument right here in the middle of the screen, which I do have 2. There's a second one down here, but this one was worth like 280 points. It was a very, very successful monument. But unfortunately, early on the island, I decided not to use this, my starting statue, for my initial buildings. Obviously now I filled in around it, but I decided that the area up here just had to be my green area, because there's no other green on this island naturally. And so that meant that I was transitioning my city down here onto this low ground. And maybe it would have been better if I had just placed my city over here in this large area. But I did want to leave space for the mills, and having like mansions here does not help mansions here, you know? So this area being closer to the cliffs was what drew me in. All of these buildings in the middle of your screen on the island surface, I can actually get a cursor back, sorry. So these buildings were placed early on the island in order to score off of this city center before I had anything else in this area. So like maybe I had a mason or two, did not have this city center, did not have any of these walls. So these were all low scoring, and I was kind of forced to play them. My lighthouse, check the sick new design, but lighthouse scored okay. I think I placed this one quite early. And then I have another one over here that was literally just its default score. So all this to say, this island did not go especially well. There are certainly some parts that worked out well. I like this. This went well, and I did manage to blossom. You can see that the only trees remaining are blossomed, but there were a bunch more before I finished parking. So I got a pretty good score, but I am not blown away by it. The good news is I still have 5 sealed boons, and I have 4 rerolls. I rerolled once to dodge a bad boon selection this time, but I did get another reroll that I picked up, so with all that said, I'm really going to try and get a ley line for the next island, and if I do, I'm going to pop into my war chest and have another maybe super successful island, so let's see how things go. I guess first our between island points. I think we're at 436, was it? Oh, 534, sorry. 575. Okay, not as bad as I was afraid. So I did get 40,000 between round points. Not like the 50k of last island, but that's fine. So, this is just untakeable. I'm not taking Cliff House. This is good, but I think I am going to look for a ley line. I think that is important enough. This is also good. Yeah, I mean, there we go. We did it. And still having 2 rerolls is good. Increase area is even good. Tundra, I'm mixed on. Not having fields is a little unfortunate, but you know, when you get offered this with only 2 rerolls left, I think you got to take it. Let's see what we're working with here. Ooh, whoa. Okay, this sucks. That is so much space right by the ley line that is unbuildable. Tree-wise, yeah, this island in general sucks. There's no large flat areas. It's really pretty. But these spaces all being different elevations is going to make it really difficult to cram a tight city in around here. This whole area is essentially unbuildable. Maybe a plateau right here would even out a big chunk of it. These flat tops are somewhat buildable, but they are far away from this. I think maybe over here can be my green area, and then this can be my city. This is going to be a good island for wall platforms, because they can come in off all the sides. I think in general, Tundra has some pretty brutal shapes that it gives you, but all the same, I guess let's go ahead and crack into our boons, though. We don't have a ton of runway left in this high score run, so oof. This makes me nervous just going into them, but I should get 4 or 5 more, so. A second increase area, okay. A duplicate. Good to know I have that early. A blossom, that's really nice. Wall platform, also really good, especially early. And score multiple. Wow, these are, all 5 of those are top tier boons for me. I didn't get a single miss here. I would have loved maybe like a terrace instead of a duplicate or something, but you know, you can't complain about that. And now let's head into our actual buildings. So there's no sand, so this is just gonna be 3 brickyards. Do I want to split my vergers? Do I want a big verger clump here, which these flowers at least are clustered up, so I can probably put like a verger here, and a verger here, and a verger here, and a verger here, and not take these negatives. And then maybe do lumber over here. I feel like this area, one of these areas is going to end up being city as well. Or maybe I work my way down this cliff onto this low ground if all this is placeable. This is like such a boring, just kind of like flat scoring option, but it will, I think, allow me to take masons as my second building. And having more masons is really good. Brewing, I guess, is just going to be 3 breweries, right? It doesn't... For some reason, I thought this was lumber. I think I just sort of glanced at the building shape. It is still morning for me here, so you might have to deal with a little bit of my waking up. But I did just finish the previous, like, last hour of the last island. So anyway, this being just 3 breweries is kind of wild. I don't think you get hops fields on this island type. They're big buildings. They're not high scoring. I guess let's go here. And I mean, I'm generally a seaweed guy. I don't want to just like put it back here, but that might be good. Putting it in and amongst this area might hurt my docks. I will say docks are a building that I am building even more respect for. I'm developing more respect for, I should say. They really do score well. Like you can get 100-point docks late in the game, or maybe not dock shipyard, whatever the big one is. And they also just boost houses, and I'm such a fan of houses. So maybe this area here can be docks, and I think it is called shipyard. There's even some fish out here. Yeah. Not exactly sure where to go from there. Okay, so an initial thought of mine is I could try and get to the city center to duplicate, but I think that's going to be overall a bad idea because the city centers will penalize each other, and I would have to spend these buildings before they're really optimal, so... That being said, I will take a wall platform. Do I just immediately duplicate the wall platform? Having 2 wall platforms early will boost a bunch of buildings. I can place it right here, which kind of fixes the issue with my this giant ruby mine occupying so much valuable space. And then the second one can be over here or something, and then we've just created a ton of high point value real estate right up in here. The downside is that later in the game I can duplicate a building worth like 200 points. So is a second wall platform immediately worth 200 points? I mean, it does, it's appealing. It's appealing for a lot of reasons. It's appealing because it'll boost everything that I place initially, and those extra points will help me snowball. I don't know if the platform itself will generate 200 points, but I think the platform plus the extra buildings it lets me save will probably be close to 200. I think I'm really tempted to just do it. It also makes managing my building bar easier, which is pleasant. Because otherwise I just hold it and hold it and hold it and hold it, and then maybe eventually copy a temple or mountain shrine or something. But I think I'm just gonna do it now. I'm not certain that's the right call, but I think it is gonna be fun, if nothing else. So there's that. Okay, gonna try and place this. Well, I guess, hold on. I can come off this wall over the gemstones. So maybe because when you look at the horizontal alignment of these two blocks, this one right here in the foreground, this one lets me get much more over the stones. So maybe I try and do that. And I do want to place it high enough up that I can building underneath it, if that is possible. I want to be able to squeak these in. Yeah, I mean those are placeable. And I guess I actually need the city center first. I'm glad I thought about that. Okay, so unless my city center is going on a wall platform, I place it first. And I probably just place it like here. I'm imagining one wall platform here, one wall platform here, and just sort of having them be at the same elevation and side to side. So I guess I need to measure how far over this is. Looks like it's actually just about lined up with the side of this. And I can place this one as far over as I want. Okay. So maybe we do just go like right here. Just all the way in, really commit. Versus placing it more like here, because I'm mostly going to be building on top of these wall platforms, at least initially. Yeah, let's commit to that. And then place this as far over as I can. You see, that gets close enough that I'll be able to get some contact. It is placeable underneath here. I can't really see super well, but I'll be able to make that work just fine. And then this goes across the way, and I try and get them at the exact same elevation. The problem is I can't delete the first one once I place the second one. So it looks like the first one would need to be lower, just a tiny bit for these to be at the exact same elevation. So let's try that. I just want to make sure that it's placeable across each other. But also placeable onto that stone behind this wall platform. So it's going to be a narrow margin, I think. I mean, there's no resistance there. It doesn't catch or anything, so I can build across that. And then we were looking at one of these. I mean, that looks so flat. Yeah, okay. This is cool. Like, I don't regret duplicating the wall platform. I think this is going to be really nice. And keep in mind, all of this space underneath them is still buildable and accessible. I haven't deleted that. So it's going to be difficult for me to get my cursor in there. But once I figure out how to do that, I am able to place under these. Even as I say that, I'm like being distraught because I can't seem to squeeze this mansion in. I guess it's just because the ruby mine right there takes up so much space. Yeah, but I've got some, like, you know, already a 27 as my very first single city center mansion. Verger, only getting one verger there sucks. That was brutal. I do have 2 seaweed farms though, so I can probably just go straight into seaweed farm. They do not like fishes. So if I'm going to do my docks around here, they actually don't like seaweed farms, I believe, if I recall correctly. So maybe I do split them up a little. Also, these are awful scores. I don't really know why. Like, where's my 15? I guess because it's the snowy island and it's placing flowers, not flowering trees. So that's a worse score, I guess. Trying to find some placement that doesn't create a problem flower, and I think that looks pretty good. Obviously, I'm not actually going to do this, but we're starting to build a little blossomable area. I guess on that point, is this area down here really where I should be focusing? Is this area going to have more tree coverage total for a big blossom? It actually might, yeah. Because there's just more green around here, like this whole sweep versus just this peak. The peak's not much smaller, but I will end up getting buildings on it too, which would be bad for my hermitages. Hermits, at least. Okay, let's try and make... What's the maximum number of trees you can make with this? Looks like 6. Okay, so we're getting 6 trees somewhere down here on this low ground. That is 6, but one of them is way out of the way. Then these are a bunch of 3 or 4 tree placements, which is not good enough for me. These redded out trees are really helpful in showing me where I might be able to... Okay, that's 5 in a really good non-destructive spot. Yeah, just pack them in dense. Get as many trees as possible without being ruined by the flowers. I don't know. I'm torn between which one of these I should be building on. I'm gonna commit to going down here, but I'm not sure it's right. All right, back over here, we are considering docking here and then housing here. So maybe a city center here. So maybe seaweed does just kind of go in here. I'm not like distraught if I have to take a couple negatives on the seaweed in order to place my docks that I like. And I think I can probably go here. I can probably go a little bit further out, actually. Maybe more like here. And I'm being thoughtful about how I'm turning this based on where I might be placing my next seaweed farms. Because they might be wrapping around this edge, they might be on a wall platform or a water platform out here. And yeah, these are taggable by everything. Cool. Nice. Okay, double verger there is helpful. That's cool. I don't want to blossom like immediately, but using it soon to get a big point kick could be really lovely. That's 6 trees in like perfect spots. This is 6 trees. One is in a slightly worse spot, but I do get 2 extra points. Somehow I just did both by shifting it forward a little. We love that. I don't love where it places one tree. I think I can do, or where it places one flower, pardon. I'm trying to avoid the negatives of the flowers as long as possible. It's a whole skill. So I can place this 10, which I'm losing that topmost flower, which might help me with another placement, but probably not, honestly. I could also tank some negatives to get the trees packed in a lot tighter. Maybe not yet. This swivel kills a tree. Verdure being so, I don't want to say random because it isn't, but so like unpredictable in where exactly the greenery is going to spawn, does make it a little more challenging to place. You have to spend a lot of time doing stuff like this, trying to identify, well, you don't have to. No one has to play in the deranged way that I do, but I think my scores speak for themselves. I'm not going to linger over this forever, I swear. We'll just take that. So now we've created this problem zone here. Maybe I eat the negative on that to place my next verdure, like here. This flower might be a problem, but we are already getting a pretty good blossom. I could mason. I will want to do this before everything but brickyard, but I do want the mason to be up here, and I want to know where my temple is going to be before I place this. So let's not think right now, let's just place more seaweed. Brain off, place seaweed. Oh, come on. I bet I can make this jump. Yeah, I just did. Cool. I will say, overall, that feature is really lovely. It's fun to utilize it in strategic ways like I just did. It's helpful frequently, like it allows me to make placements that I might previously have not been able to commit to. Like I think I can do that, and then it just jumped over a little, so they're all still in nice lock, and maybe, I guess there's no other double scoring placement anymore. But still, look at all these, all of them large shapes except for this one that I managed to get in this neutral space between the two. Now I think we take lumber. Brewer, well, okay, so this might be like Giga Brain, but brewing only gives you 1 building type on the Snowy Islands. Lumber gives you 2. So this gives me 5 extra shots at getting buildings I would prefer to have. So maybe I just take brewing. Wow, and get double seaweed farm. I can't, like, obviously that is not because I picked brewing, like, the probability isn't that simple, but that is a very pleasant outcome, which is certainly influenced by the fact that I took brewing. Maybe I just do like this, and then just get a ton of double placement spots. Maybe, if I had a sustainable, this would be a thing of beauty. Maybe I just don't place the third one yet. I don't think minus 24 is going to be offset. I mean, technically it is, but at what cost, you know? I'm so good at talking myself into things. I don't think that's good. I think I can... I mean, it probably is just going to end up here or something. So the thing about getting minus 24 is that you offset it with 3 seaweed fields, but that just brings you back to neutral. So versus getting a 10-pointer out here, yeah, I think this is actually not as bad as it looks. Like, this is a fine play to make right now, and you have the buildings to get past it, but don't... Am I actually talking myself into this? Hold on. So... I mean, I can make my next score loop with just my seaweed fields. I think either way. So for this to be better than a neutral placement, I would have to tag it like 8 times probably, and I don't know if I'm getting 8. I'm probably getting 6, maybe 8. It's so helpful. These are all in a corner. I think this is actually good. I can't believe that though. Minus 48 total. So it's going to take 6 seaweed fields to balance out just the negative, and then I have to make profit. And on each field that I place that is also touching this, I'm not making 8 points on most of those. I'm making 4 points on them because they would be detected by this placement anyway. So that would be 4 points versus the 8 I get by. Okay, I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it. It's close though. I think it is much closer than I was initially considering. But I did talk myself out of it. Okay, I need a too long one, please. There we go. Ooh, that's cool. But I get 2 good placements in here. Lighthouse, with all this already, Lighthouse is going to be a good scoring building as well. I can place those. Yeah, like, can already get various 49s or whatever. That's pretty wild. I will wait on this seaweed farm. And I'm almost around the corner here where I'm going to start building value on it. Guess the other option is just take a 16 right here. If that got me more buildings, I would be pretty tempted to do it, but it does not. Maybe I did make the wrong play here. Well, too late now. Kind of a sunk cost situation. So where is my temple going? Is that what I want to think about right now? Let me double check. Okay, yeah, Lighthouse does not give me more boons. That's what I was checking. Where is my temple? I would love to be able to get the points, the 20, from the ley line. I do have increase area boons. I could go off of this wall, probably. I could also go off of this wall, but that, yeah, it seems like this is like the obvious spot. Somewhere along here, I'll place a wall platform. And in that case, masons like this might end up blocking me versus masons like this, which might end up not detected. I think getting not detected is less of a punishment than blocking a really good spot. So, in service of that cause, I will place this here. And let me double check. I think it is, yeah, masons before brickyards. I mean, maybe it's even all the way in right here. Yeah, that's not going to block anything I really want. Famous last words, but I might even build off this at some point. Now I need to place one more building. It's probably just a brickyard, and maybe even like a low impact one. Boop. Yeah, that might get tagged by further masons. Doesn't seem like it's going to hurt anything. Whatever. Brickyards are not a building I'm counting on very much. Farming is just going to be mills, so kind of by the same logic as last time. I think this, yeah, had a higher chance of rewarding me with other buildings I wanted. Yeah, and see, we can wrap around this corner pretty far and still get double tags. Maybe that's actually... Ooh, wait a minute. That's the play. Because if I lay this here or something, nothing that I've placed so far would have lost points on it, and nothing that it would detect now. No fields that it would detect are placed yet. So I can do this and then immediately start triple scoring in the overlapping, this like considerable overlapping space between them. So I can go all the way over to here. So this is going to be 3, maybe 4, probably 3 seaweed fields that tag all 3 of these. That's good. Maybe it would have been better to just place it. I'm not going to do the math, but someone more industrious can if they so choose. Yeah, I really want this to snap, but I don't. Yeah, it's too far out. Okay, well, I did already place it, so no take backsies. I think I like that placement. Cool. This is a lot of points. And it's also a 52.53, 50 something point lighthouse, which is cool. And then there are other good lighthouses out here. So it's like a 52. I would rather take a 52 closer in, just in case something like a fish kite ends up out here. Doesn't seem super likely, but it's also not 0%. I mean, it's maybe 0.5% chance of happening, but. And seems like, oh, there we go. Just turning it a little, got one more ray slipped out. So that was a 53. This is nice. I have so many buildings banked, so much value. Haven't placed a single house or mansion yet. The dream. That really is the dream. The dream of good Islanders play is just never placing a building. It's just holding every building you have forever, never needing to place a single one. This is obviously a good spot, would obviously conflict with the temple, so I just can't do it, but I wanted to see. I do, however, like, even though it's a low score, placing these in here. And there's a little bit of wiggleable space in here too. Okay. The other alternative is holding these until I... Come on, get both. Okay. The other alternative is holding these until I blossom and then placing them over here for like 70 points or whatever. But I think I will have enough shamans and I will place 2 or 3 of them over here, and having these 2 benefit my city cluster is probably not worth 70 points, but it is worth a lot. And so since I'm going to place all the different shamans I've been discussing eventually, let's place the ones that aid the city first. One on this side, one on this side. I'd love better than a 4, but if it is a 4, I'll take it. I mean, 18 is much better than 4. And that... Oh, you're kidding me. The tip blocks me. Huh, I'm glad I checked. Silly, but glad I checked. So that 14 there, yes, the tip is still blocking me. I really wonder if I can get a building to jump into the corner over top of that tip, because you can use the jumping feature to make buildings clip into each other. I have experienced that in the past. It's not worth the risk, though. Maybe I just group these up. And then the placements over on that side are worth a ton. This 4 isn't bad. I mean, it's only 4 points, but if I can't quite... Oh, there we go. Okay. Just needed to wiggle it a little more. Now I can fully utilize this space, except for where the corner here is clipped in the stone, but that didn't seem preventable at the time. that just feels pretty obvious and optimal. Brewery, I'm not interested in. Does not matter a ton to me, to be honest. So, I mean, this spot is valuable though, and maybe even like wall platform valuable. So let's not make a long-term sacrifice for some petty boost today. I'm nervous this will get detected by whatever temple I place though. So the temple is over here and then range extended enough to get the masons. It might also get this, which is a 20-point mistake. It might not, but it might. And I don't want to give up this space. I definitely don't want to give up this space. I mean, I could just place this in some random, like, air quotes, bad location just to not impact anything else. Like, just kind of assume that this brickyard doesn't matter a ton. And I probably still have options to do things like this. Yeah. Okay. I undid that building because I got a boon. Wow. Okay, like, obviously sealed boon is good, but I just... with what I got going on here, come on. It's terracing time. Yeah, having the initial boons giving me these two, all the, like, the 15 points they award you matter a lot, because it gets you through the first several unlocks, and then getting double wall platform out of it, that's chef's kiss. So much value. Third shaman. And I need to figure out, like, I guess this could be my temple. It's an interesting consideration. Alright, well, I heard my laundry ding, so I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. And while I was away, I was pondering my terrace. Do I go ahead and place it? Do I hold off hoping for another city center or mason? If I hold off, what do I place instead? Probably Field, Shaman, Mill, Brickyard, Brewery gets me there. Probably takes all 5. I mean, this is already great, so no need to delay on a 27. Mill's gonna have the same problems that my brickyard up here does. Where, like, yeah, like, I'd love to place this mill, but that will certainly be detected by my temple, so I can't do that. And over here for like a 13, or I mean a 15 that also tags the stones is pretty good. It's not getting me a lot of motion by itself. It'd be nice to wait until after the temple to place any mills, but that may not be possible. Do I want to try and cram third shaman somewhere up here as well? I think almost certainly yes. Just as much value as I can possibly stack in this area is gonna work out well. I mean, a 22 is a 22. There's all sorts of them. I can also go much closer for a lower score on the shaman, but probably more points on other buildings. So if I'm not necessarily leaving that, but if I do... I would get maybe 3 or 4 houses and then probably 2 mansions, it looks like. Because mansions are just so picky. But even like this doesn't detect it. I mean, that's pretty... I don't want to say damning, but it's not ideal. Versus up here, I could also tag it from the high ground, which would be nice. It's a 17-point swing. On the shaman itself, that is. I guess I could also go ahead and blossom and then place like a 60 or 70 right there, but probably more like a 60. I don't know about that one, though. To be honest, this 13 is what's calling to me most. It's nice to group them up. 13 is a pretty good score. I mean, it's in between the other two options. And I will be able to get some good buildings around it. Okay. So with that down, if I take my good brickyard, if I take the 17 up here, and then also the mill and the brewery, I guess that does let me save the terrace. I'm kind of working to earn 8 extra points here, you know, because it's the masons that I am primarily looking at. Another city center would also be really beautiful. It's a good terrace, honestly. Let's hold it once. Let's place out everything else at potential penalty. Oh, it's disappointing. I didn't think that would tag all the way down to this one, but it does. So this 17 is like only very slightly better than even just like a 12 or a random 15 out here. I do really want to tag the ley line, but maybe something like this is superior. It does cut down on potential wall platformage out here. All right, let's... $17 in the hopes that a range-up temple can just barely sneak by that while still getting these masons. I don't know. That actually, now that I look at it, that looks really, really close. I mean, if I wanted to get all the way over to the stones, if I place the temple on the terrace, which is definitely an option I'm considering now. Let's just terrace. We'll just make the easy play. And then I could just do, you know, a decent... Okay, stop. Stop that. Decent scoring mansion here. Take this 34. I mean, what's the... How did this go wrong? I guess another city center might end up on the high ground. Yeah, that is correct. So... now my only question is, do I tolerate this? I think I don't. But 12 points isn't enough by itself. This is challenging. Don't exactly know what to do. I could just do this and, like, say, screw you, taverns. Taverns are going to be good anyway, and I might get another brewery. Yeah, that's... let's just not think about it too much. Let's just place a building. Pyres are high scoring. Love to see them. Could also do this. I didn't really think about second brewery down here, or I might have... well, I don't know if there actually is a way to fit two beneficially. So... I don't even have lumber yet, so it's probably not pyre time yet. I actually think it is mansioning o'clock. I think it is time to begin the mansioning. So we're gonna take that, like, perfect 24. Or 34, pardon. I think it's like perfect. Maybe that edge could be a bit further in. I know this is super particular, but I don't want to... Oh no, it's sliding on something. I mean, that is literally like past the edge, so I think we're good. Yep, too wide, easily fits through here. Cool. And this no longer goes? Wait a minute, what? Why is that? That's good, and... I mean, I guess I'm hitting the... Yeah, I'm hitting that. I can clip into it in this direction, but not for as good of a score. What if I instead do the 34 that is a little bit further back? Still fits a too wide through. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's good enough. Because this still fits, and I got the score I wanted on the top end, so... This is a thing of beauty, honestly. Like, I just placed 3 mansions to get more buildings. 3. I guess I'm not really in a rush to pyre. I can just keep doing good mansions and stuff. Double pyre is good. 16 mansions is good. Yeah. And at some point, these are going to swap to houses, which are also going to be... Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my god, I forgot. I forgot that this is actually flat, so this whole area is buildable too. Oh, wow. Yeah, this is a good island. Glad I'm recording this one. This is going to be a lot more interesting than the previous island. That's probably not efficient space usage, as delighted as I was to discover it. Because I can go... place a long L there, maybe. I mean, this clips in to an astounding degree. That's just fully in the rock. I don't know why that's allowed, but we will take it. Strange that even this then does not fit, but maybe I just wait for like a square mansion to clip up inside the rock like that. I'm just gonna leave that spot until I can bring some different shapes in there and see if I can do better than what I was looking at. This is also all buildable, but maybe at that point we're getting a little too far away for mansions. At least this may be more of a house situation. It's like I don't really want to place... I mean, a 19's fine, but the 26 here that won't jump and leaves a big gap, that's not super placeable in my mind. Yeah, that is... It's bizarre that it lets that happen, but... And then I don't think... Oh, that is wide. Okay. I'm really curious if I could fit 2 of this shape. One in like that, one in like this. And I think I could. But I'm also willing to be pretty patient with it to guarantee that it works. So... So that space is too narrow. That's your problem. Did I do better this time? No. Okay, so this shape can't be doubled in this little corner. I'm really going to work at it. It's only 1 extra mansion placement space, but I do want it to fit, so. Ugh, garbage. I'm joking, I'm joking. Is this not, oh no. Oh no, that's not wide enough? I guess because this isn't a full building width. So then this is like noticeably more, oh, it's actually not, it's not that far off. I would expect that to gap a little bit. Well, I don't think there's any way I can't undo it or force it or anything. If it's not gonna place, it's not gonna place. So even when you look at this, it's like, yes, this corner is a little off, but actually, yeah, it's by a little bit more than I thought. Okay. Okay, I will accept that a mistake was made and that zone is not placeable. It's a bummer, but I will accept it. And I think I'm okay with that shape there. Giving it some consideration. That's just going to be wasted, which is fine. Harbor Pack. Okay, they are called Harbor and Dock, not Shipyard. So, oh, they like seaweed fields. My bad. They dislike something. I forget what. Well, my bad. Game isn't even out yet, okay? Oh, maybe it's the other way around. Maybe seaweed doesn't like harbors and docks. So these scores are going to start off pretty low, but they will increase in time, especially as I place like fishers, which we have +5 and +3 versus +4 and 2, so the fisher goes down first. And I can't even tag my city center from anywhere but here. I mean, yeah, that seems deserved. I placed it very inland, aware that there was risk associated. I really want to get the points off the ley line though, so I'm not going to pass that up, but I will take 14 here that then leaves this 12 non-confrontationally detectable. Okay, now I could just do this. Other option, do I hold it? Do I just continue mansioning? Probably. The question of do I hold the building? The answer is probably. We already ascertained this doesn't quite work. But the small shape clips in really well and far. And then could I fit like a square here, or I can't fit that. I can go diagonal, but that's horrifying, disgusting. No. Maybe I just don't worry about it and just take the better score, and maybe that space back there can... I think I want to see if a square mansion fits, and then I'll be satisfied. I'll be done messing around with it. This spot is now perfect for a square. Not that I will ever get one, apparently. Interesting. I mean, I'm not upset at not getting squares. They are a horrible mansion shape. I'm just surprised. That this... how do I place these two shapes without costing myself a bunch of placement zones? Is it time to start going under? Zoom all the way out. Just go exploring with this building. That 15 is so picky. Like I see it just flash across. But I truly don't know what is causing that flash of detection. Oh, 14. That did not jump. I kind of need it to jump up flush with the edge here. That also did not jump. I can fit buildings in all these spots, so maybe it's okay that it didn't jump. Also, now that I know what the next shape is, maybe I'd rather do something like that. Like this. Lots to ponder. I have not gotten a single square mansion on this entire island, which is kind of cool. I think it's unlikely, but it's cool. Could create 3, 4 square mansion spots. No, let's stop messing around with this too much and just find, I think this into this creates 2 obvious L-shaped mansion spots, and these both score the ley line, and this really should be place of, okay, cool. I wasn't gonna like blow up about it, but I was pretty sure that was placeable. All right, so still no further masons, but we can just do like this. I mean, that's pretty good. Oh man, if only. That's close. Haven't gotten very many masons on this island. Do I wait for masons? Do I place other buildings, hold the plateaus for 1 round? I can certainly do it. Yeah, let's hold the masons for 1 round. Or the plateaus. We're holding out for a mason. Then, okay, yeah, so the fields dislike those, which is not a big deal. Now, do I want to just go ahead and take the 56? I think there's a bunch of potential points if I get a second port. That's not what they're called. I already forgot what the building is called. Maybe it's port? Maybe I just brewery? Just like take this kind of unassuming 14, get more buildings. Yeah, why not? It's not a building that I'm just very interested in score maxing on. At some point I have to take lumber, but that point is not today. Okay, so now do I need to place the plateaus? Or can I? No, I can skip it again. Okay. I just have to do this instead, but I think this is getting me a boon anyway, so let's check that. Well, I probably don't need 3 increase areas, so I guess let's just take an extra sealed boon. I don't think it's worth re-rolling. So whenever I get my next sealed boon starting island, I'm gonna crush. It's gonna be, I might have like 6, or at least 5. All right, let's commit to this. I think I saw a 59 at one point. Yeah. Cool lighthouse design. Now, my remaining points. Perhaps a mansion. I'm concerned about mansions losing value. I'm concerned about placing a mansion being a mistake, because if I'm going to place a plateau that the mansion would detect, then I should do the plateau first. But I also don't think this mansion is gonna do that. I think this mansion in particular will never detect a plateau. Still no squares. I mean, in a sense, you kind of love to see it. In another, it's a statistical aberration. Okay, 1 mason, so there's some payoff. Now, yeah, it just has to be over here. That's where all my brickyards have ended up. Do I want to do this? Or this? Yeah, this actually intrigues me more. Because I think I'm off this placement. I think this placement is going to hurt the temple. Like, almost guaranteed. So let's do this, and then at some point, maybe I benefit from that, maybe not. Hard to say. Okay, so this is getting caught on the shaman, but I can circumvent the shaman on this side. Yeah, give me a sealed boon up to 3. It's very silly. And then I don't think this is the play. It is interesting. I already couldn't clip anything in here before that mason, so I don't think that mason is blocking. I could just place this for 40 points, and it makes a little bit of ground here. I mean, 40 points is 40 points. I would love to be able to get it a little bit higher up, but it's being really, like, this placement, but 40 points is really what I'm looking for. Okay. And then, you know, maybe we end up with some of this, or maybe a market. I don't think that's enough space. Maybe a shrunken market. It's somewhat usable space. Mostly I'm just pleased that this is going to be further increasing the score of buildings in this area. I guess it does, well, I've already placed it, but it does prevent me from placing underneath. I wonder if that's a net negative. I wonder if that was just a straight up misplay, because it's like almost too far to be tagged by the temple, maybe just too far, depending on if temple is actually on a wall platform right here, I suppose. Yeah, that might have been a mistake. Also, I'm only now realizing, what, I don't know where else to adjust this. I would prefer it to be daytime. I don't need to go as blindingly bright as that just was, but yeah, I've been playing at night. I haven't been able to see anything. Beautiful island, 1 city center is kind of holding me back, but I can't really complain about it. I was just thinking like, oh, I can place the hut, but no, my huts are garbage. That's a bad building. Yeah, I don't know if any of this is going to be usable. Usable space. Yeah, 2 do fit up in here. Cool. I was concerned that it would be too clipped into that stone behind it, but yeah, it looks like they're just barely spaced for 2. Maybe even a long L that way would have worked, but there is a rock right here, so that prevents some shapes. Okay, second city center. It's about time. So, there's all sorts of somewhat tempting placements. I'm somewhat tempted to place it down here and start shifting the houses preemptively. But that does seem bad on the net, you know. It's a little tempting, but not that tempting. This is pretty good. I don't think the elevation is an issue because we've already got I mean, I guess the wall platform then has to be all the way up here, which would be bad for mansions, but probably good for everything else. Like this, I think I'm worried about blocking things, but maybe I just maybe I use this squeeze spot back here. Huh. I mean, it's not very mansion detectable. Certainly not very centrally located. Could also use this to start shifting towards this low ground ledge if I want to build more down here. Like all of a sudden this becomes reasonable, this becomes reasonable, this is maybe better for houses. And the 13 minus is a lot better than a 28 minus. And it will also get detected by fissures. I think it's a worse spot in general, but I'm thinking of all the advantages to it, which there are many. This is somewhat challenging, I think. Oh. Is that just the placement? I guess it doesn't. It doesn't have any of the benefit of this spot, and it has some of the negatives, so probably not the placement. But I guess let's just do this. Maybe it's not the most optimal, but it's at least pretty darn good. What shape to place where? Always the struggle, right? So I could just go ahead and take this and not worry as much about this little squeeze back here. Maybe I can still get a square in there, and if I can't, who cares? That is a simple play, and that does appeal to me. What am I getting caught on? Oh, it is the... dang. Alright, so that city center clips in a little bit too far to make everything placeable. It's too late to take it back now. Could be a good wall right there, or I could just take this and kind of seal that area off. I still have not gotten a single square. I don't know what the odds of that are, but they don't feel like they should be high. At some point I will need to place houses too. Just kind of been ignoring them. wish. I wish it would just let me do this. But no. And none of this is placeable. This... Oh, okay. Just this one spot, though. Not close enough to touch the shamans. Lots of options. Kind of a water everywhere situation. Didn't find one that was really standing out to me. More Verger is good. 1 second. Okay, I return. Had to respond to some messages. We are running out of vergerable terrain in this region. This is not going to be a good verger. If it gives me 4 good trees, I will accept it. I'd prefer 5. Here we have a full 6, but they're bad. Excuse me. Maybe it's still the play. I will also look in a few other spots, even ones that I don't think are very likely to work, because you never know. Verger is kind of unpredictable like that. I mean, this gives me 4 good trees and 10 points. It's kind of funny. This looks like there should be a 5 tree placement. I mean, here's a 6. They're all on the low ground, but... alternately, I could come down the cliff a little bit. Get 4 good trees like that. Okay, so I have a few more okay vergers. Check the tapes. Okay. So yeah, if I center this here, I mean, it appears we are almost out of vergers that I want to place there. So maybe if I get 1 more verger, I'll just kind of be done with that area. I think we're down to double touch seaweed fields. I think all the triples are gone, but normally a double is about as good as you get, so a 20-point seaweed field is still pretty darn excellent. Double docks. Okay, lots of good dock space around in this region. And maybe it's better to just go ahead and start building off the... Nah. Let's get 1 more here on the mainland before we swap. I wonder if this is better. It kind of gets out of the way. Which might make it a little harder to detect, but... And then I still have this later, which kills the fish, but, I mean, meh. I'm not very fish-focused. Not fish-pilled, fish-maxing. So... with second city center, I can get 24, which is still not the kind of score I'm looking for from a hut, but it's not terrible. Oh, I took my... Dang it, I took my fountain placement. Totally forgot. If only. Well, I mean, I'm still gonna get 30-something points from it. It's just not a 6. Oh my god. A little bit upset with myself for destroying a 56-point placement. Lots of pretty good plays in that area still, though. And now that it's placed, I can't unplace it, so I will not mourn. We go forward. I think I need to place back here first. I'm worried this will block me in, but hey, as was prophesied, a square. Okay, so there's a terrible placement there I can take later. This placement is still allowed. I can actually do this whole edge, which is cool. This is the spot that I think I was most square-brained, square-focused on. I think I want to place the sauna soon, so I'm tempted to take lumberjack just to unlock other buildings in my pool, but warehouse is something I'd rather have. 3 mansions, and then I'm into houses. And I mean, I could just place the sauna without the lumberjacks, and I think lumberjacks are going to be over here anyway, because I do want to split them off. So maybe it is a split sauna situation as well. Let's go ahead and do lumber. I doubt it's going to make a warehouse of difference. Ooh, okay. I mean, only getting one of each is funny anyway. It's like I'm giving so much thought and consideration. It's plus 8 points, plus 5 points. Now I'm thinking in terms of pyre, because pyres get 5 points per... God, this detection radius. This is like the best building for Precious by a pretty good margin. Okay, well, let's take the 11. And I don't need to do the 17 or whatever yet, but I can go ahead and do a pyre. I guess the city center would need to be first. Okay, so city centers and pyres are trapped by each other. Sauna I can probably go ahead and do. And this sauna is going to go up in value by 8 points with every lumberjack that I get. Versus this sauna only really goes up with... only really goes up with Verger. Which is certainly a rarer opportunity, and it's only going to be like 3 or 4 points, as we were sussing out previously. Okay, so there's a few similarly good high 30s, low 40s around here. So now I'm thinking in terms of how much do I want to avoid hurting each other if I place multiple over here, and I don't think it's a high priority. I think I'll be able to find a good enough spot to make that place worthy still. And back to my mansions. At some point it's just going to be time for this guy. I'm saving the spot for the bigger L, since it'll be slightly more space efficient that way, but also maybe doesn't matter. Hard to say. Weird that that can't go in further. The 23 seems like it's actually pretty good, though. Oh, this is the right shape. Huzzah! Only a 14. Maybe I'd rather take the low ground 14. Maybe I want to leave that spot for a 36-point fountain. That's not bad. I also have not left myself jeweler spots, so that's going to be a future wall platform problem. I'm just creating lots of problems for future Connor on this island, but the good news is current Connor is making pretty high scores. Cool. Okay, what's my highest point value building? Can I get a boon? Obviously, it's just this. I don't even know why I was looking at something else. Let's get a boon. And if it's not neighborly, let's place our city center and then our pyres, and this will start unlocking some more buildings. I mean, I guess I'm just getting 3 increase areas. I don't want 4 cliff houses. It'll be good for like... It'll be good for lots of stuff, really. I just need to use them and the score multipliers pretty actively, because I have 5 building enhancements here that, you know, I'll need to utilize them all. Okay, so the minus 13 is still pretty darn defensible, I think. Also, the plus 30 has its obvious appeal. There's also a plus 24 that would let me start scoring these points, which, you know, it's only 9, but still, that starts to add up. I mean, even the plateau is only plus 3 as well, so this starts creating a new city zone, and my current city zone is quite full. In service of that fact, I could place it more like over here and start creating like a high ground house city. That doesn't feel like a winning play. Obviously not. So, ooh, I mean, it gets all the points and not the negative. So let's do it. Seems like a pretty good spot. Yeah, why not? Now I've got 27s. Getting plus 6, but minus 3 or 4. So, not bad. And now that the city center is placed, I can pyre. So, yeah, there's a 50. Once I tag that very distant 5-point lumberjack on the top middle of the screen. And I'm pretty sure I'm also getting, yeah, 1 lighthouse. Okay. 50 is fine by me. And then this does not see every city center. That's why I'm losing some points on it. This is a compelling building. I like the pyres. Yeah, I think it is pretty challenging to figure out how to best utilize them. So 41 down there. Obviously, like a 53 is better. And I think I'm willing to just hit a 53 right now at my current stage of play. I mean, I saw a 29 there. That's not even bad. 30. Yeah. Love to see it. These are going to be pretty good. I will say the snowy islands tend to have good warehouses. They have good industry in general. To their credit. This really is heartbreaking. It's what you get. for being distracted for even one moment. Maybe my ultimate high score strategy is just like having some sticky notes that I put on the screen whenever I have a building placement in mind, or whenever I need a certain shape, or just like any notes to leave myself that I'll be able to actually reference. We're reaching unprecedented levels of ridiculous overcommitment to a minimalist city builder, but I think that would be good for my scores. I don't know about that. It's kind of a random spot, but I don't know what else is going to go there. It might, you know what? I think I'm going to be wiser about clumping all of my houses together, and this is just not the space for them. And I was very obviously just placing that as like a, I gotta place something sort of thought, which I can do better than that. Surely down here won't be detected by the temple, right? Surely not. The real question is, will this? I'm gonna assume no. And if I'm wrong, I will pay the price. One double placement left. This went really well. Getting all 4 of these early was a huge score boost. Now I just need 4 more wall platforms and maybe a couple terraces, and then I'll be good. Can I do that? Nope, I don't have a button to do that. Am I ready to start committing to houses out here? Just fill this area with houses? It's going to happen eventually. But I might want a wall platform off of this low cliff, so I don't want to block that. Guess I could place this instead. For 53 points. Okay, that's... It might improve some in the future, but it's already 53, and everything around here... Wait a minute. Fascinating. Do warehouses... Did they flip warehouses? Do warehouses want to be placed before the buildings they're counting? Because I just noticed, in the case of sawmill and warehouse, the warehouse will score 4 points by the sawmill being there. The sawmill will score 6. Have I been wrong about warehouse order the entire time I've been playing New Shores? Because I just assumed it was the same as the first game, where it's better to place the buildings than the warehouse. Hold up. Huh. Another warehouse, another pyre, lots of good stuff here. Oh, come on. That's mean. Yeah. Well, let's... start with one of these. Oh, it's so close to... Hey, yeah, cool. And then What shape are you? Okay. Long L is not the most placeable shape I could have gotten. Looking at these two. Use a range up aviary. I'm probably not doing this, but I kind of want to see it. That is a lot bigger. Range up pyre goes hard. Look at that massive outer line. Wow. Cool. Why does it boost my score that much? Oh, I guess because I'm not detecting that low ground pyre without it. Okay. So 49 or 52. Frequently they score best just right next to each other. It's kind of an unfortunate truth, but so it goes. And it is nice to group them up for avoiding them with things like fish kite. Why not? Aviary is so much of its score is just stored in it, like the placement doesn't matter as much, so makes it pretty convenient to place a little earlier in the island. Aha! So this makes some more good housey space. I could also do this, which is a hard commit to the temple for sure. Unless I just want to build houses on top of this massive thing here, and then do a temple right here. No, I don't know about that. Getting the masons is really important. I can't place it on the plateau, sadly, but something like here creates a bunch of good houses. I think this is more of a... It could be houses and mansions over here. This feels like the obvious play just because it makes the city squarer, but it's not near any of the score boosting structures. So like, if I did take this, these mansions are not good. And the houses are okay, but they're not incredible. Okay, how did I get these flush with each other? What was my strategy there? Working it up here. Yeah, like that. And those are totally level. And got some good houses in here. Then also one underneath. The only potential downside, I think, is what it does for this wall platform, but maybe that's not my main focus right now. Yeah, let's run with it. Let's take it. And this can even eventually happen if I want to. Do I got a couple more mansions to lay around here still, you think? Kind of looks like no. I mean, if I could place this, I might, but it might just be house in time. The 20 is kind of space wasteful, but it is a higher score. Yeah, there we go. That's actually like ideal. Everything about that. Cool. Yeah, I'm okay committing to that one house. Now I get to... I don't want this to be detected by the temple, so that's all I'm thinking about. We are going to get some pretty juicy scores if I can get a wall platform for this. I mean, surely it just wants to let me place it diagonally like this. Why not? Why wouldn't it? What could possibly go wrong? Come on. I could place a whole house here. I placed that little L-shaped house here. Or not L-shaped, the weird little Tetris block SE one. SE is in S-like. Okay. So this is grumpy and unplaceable, which makes me grumpy. Lots of these are mediocre. That's okay. I think I do want to trend towards my city with them, so that I have a higher chance of getting higher value on them. And like, I'm taking an 8 instead of a 30 because I don't want to penalize all my parks over here. I don't think I've said that this video yet, but my current leading thought about how lumber should work in general, how trees should work, is you should have one big green area for all the green lovey-dovey stuff, and then one area for just the sawmills, basically, and maybe the lumberjacks and sawmills. Because even though that'll result in much lower scores for the lumberjacks, I think it's more points total, and it's also a lot simpler. Like, you don't have to be as worried about where exactly you group your lumberjacks around and what they're going to detect and all of that. Or what's going to detect them more pressingly. I got lots of different 37s around here. Yeah, the precious metal mine also prefers to be placed after the warehouse. So warehouses are now an early building. That's a big change. I think I do want this placement. It's a little better for markets. Could go back to houses. I could place some huts. I think I just want a hut. I don't know. I mean, 26 is fine. I aspire to a little more out of huts, so maybe I just go back to houses instead. It's like a 21-point house I'm just never going to be upset with. It's totally fine. Cool. Cool. So, which one comes first? Is this even placeable at all? Come on. Well, my temple one would be. But it does... Ooh, it overlaps that corner in a dangerous way. But I guess because I have both of those terraces together, I have a lot of control over how slid out the temple ends up being. This is just a really high value wall platform. I get a lot of points from the buildings placed on this. I don't want to hurt my temple though, so maybe I wait to place anything like this until I have the temple in inventory and can check everything. Because keep in mind, I still have every wall platform I've used, just these two, I guess, and this one, does not come from the actual wall platform building unlock. So when I get that, I'm guaranteed one more wall platform. I could just go ahead and do this. I've been talking about it for a while. It's space that I know I want to create at some point. It's 18 points. I really wish something here was more buildable. I'm kind of surprised it isn't, but I guess the height of this cliff is just lower than I was thinking. It's actually not very high above the roofs of these, if it's even above them at all. Wow, the roofs are higher up. I could not judge that visually. I guess it's clearer. No, from back here they look lower too. But no, these roofs are actually higher up than this cliff right here, as evidenced by this. Well, I can do this, and this is interesting, or even this, so they're all flat. Or this is about as low as I can go. I mean, this is... I'm saying the word this a lot, aren't I? I feel good about this placement for a lot of reasons. That is maybe more compelling to me. Oh, actually, whoa, yeah, that's good. That, like, very right up there on the edge, all the way over. Maybe don't actually clip into the terrace, but I guess I did a little bit there. Don't want to lose placeable space. That is really important to me. But yeah, I have multiple other really good wall platforms coming in the future. Yeah, because now I can do things like this, and 21-point mansion is good. It's great, even. And 21-point houses up here are fine. Maybe I would prefer to do houses so I can group everything up for circus shenanigans, but maybe mansions stay over here. It's just hard to turn down. I mean, I only have 3 of them. Do I want to wait for a verger? Shall I simply blossom? I would just love one more verger. That's what I'm waiting on over here. Once I have one, I'm good to go with the blossom. But no, these are all bad. Just trying to find, I mean, even like a 2 or something. They're all bad. No more shamanable space in here. I don't think that's worth it. Not since I can't fit wall platform in here anyway. Disappointed that I'm not able to, and it does confuse me about what I'm going to do with Jeweler now. I guess Terrace right here is my only hope now for getting the best possible Jeweler. And I guess speaking of best possible Jeweler, I need to... Well, I don't want this to block the terrace, so I need to know where the terrace is going before I commit. A lot of things here I don't want to place. Let's just do double hut and move on. Yeah, this edge here can't be placed over, so utilizing this little space up here isn't really a problem. It's only big enough for like a circus. And let's just do that. I'm not sure about houses over here yet. Yeah, my brain naturally went to this location. I'm taking a bunch of -10s already, but I do see a 68. I mean, 68's not bad. What else could I place over here? I guess a shaman. I don't think I'm tagging one of those yet. A circus, but I would want to do the houses first. It's not worth 12 points. I could do a park, especially over there on the left. Could even do a tower. Depends how long I want to leave the guild hall, but this spot, guild hall. Remember this spot, guild hall. I'm cementing it in my mind. And that does prevent me placing more houses around here for the time being. So I may not end up moving forward with that plan, but let's see. So if I just place it for score, I can get close to 30. I can get 30. If I place it for score and tag in the ley line, I can get like a 20. This also will be better for future warehouses, but I think I'm okay with just taking the 30. I think right now the points are worth more to me. And now this sauna, so here we have a 39, maybe a 40, could probably be found. Similarly, about a 40 over here. I saw a 39. Versus over here, where we are now up to 47. Nice. It's lumberjack value. 49? Okay. Slightly worse shape in terms of avoiding future detection, but I guess I can 49 over here first. Now I did say I wanted one park over here. Could go low ground, but I would need to be very particular that it was being detected. I could kill this flower, place this 14. Pretty good park, and it's good on the guild hall. Yeah. Okay. Now, do I do one more hut for 25 points and just call that good? Do I try and place a couple mediocre mansions? This one might hurt the guild hall, but there are probably some spots that don't, though, right? Okay, come on. Why is that placeable, but this isn't? Is the jeweler actually bigger? Or is it just a matter of, like, once you start the placement, it's more forgiving with letting you continue to slide and clip in the stone? Because maybe it's just like right here is too wide, but nowhere else on this little landmass is. So maybe it's the height of the building. Okay, well if I'm not placing that, yeah, let's just hut. I guess I'm nervous that this placement would then hurt the guild hall, so go over here instead. Nervous this will impact wall platform, temple stuff, but I guess when I saw the wall platform, it wasn't this high up. somewhat unhelpful assortment of buildings. I can do this as a 22 just to boost the guild hall. 22 is higher than I am currently able to get down here. It's like a little in the way, and my temple might detect it, which would be a bad outcome. I don't think it's fortune teller time. It might just be guild hall time. Maybe I don't need to put much effort into it. I don't even know if, like, yeah, this tower is not good enough yet. But I need to place more houses to keep moving on, I think. Unless I could just forget about getting another verger and just go ahead and blossom. Like, if I get 3 more good trees, that's literally 6 points, and then it'll boost a bunch of other stuff, but this is probably fine. I just undid it. Sorry. It was on purpose, but I'm just looking at these flower placements, and I guess here I could do 1 more verger. Dang. 130 points is a lot to need. Which maybe just means I should guild hall. Like, guild hall into dock, into maybe a hut. Like, that'll be sufficient. $80? Did I know it was 80? Was I seeing a lower score previously? And I don't think it's worth it to place a tower. I can detect this all the way over here, I bet. So that's probably going to be worth it. And I'm looking for a 92. Yep. Yeah, no tower. I think I'm already getting a shaman, maybe? And if nothing else, I probably want to wait on this until the blossom. Okay, let's just take a 92. I don't know if temples dislike guild halls. That might be just a straight up 20-point mistake, but if I don't do that, I'm gonna check real quick. I'm gonna go watch one of my videos back and see what temples think about guild halls. Okay, I have checked the tapes. Temples do not care, so I'm leaving that. They don't care either way, positive or negative. So oh, it's so nearly enough points by itself. 3 points short. I don't think I'm gonna find a way to get 3 more points out of this, though. And then for my final trick, I guess another house, now that I've unlocked house placement by placing the guild hall. It's hard to find a location I like. A lot of these, based on the shape and the placement, I'm not exactly in love with, but that's good enough. Whatever I end up doing up here, that house should be fine. Oh, plateau. Is that my solution over here? No, of course not. It's not even placeable. Okay. I still have this underwhelming sort of stuff. I remember I originally said this area is unbuildable unless I put a plateau in. So just to show what I was talking about, you could do things like this. I don't think that's the best play for me right now, but it is an option. This would be good for temple. It's also 28 points, I think I saw. 24, 34 points. Could kill all these trees for like almost no reason. It's tempting. I mean, the downslope 34 is not like... It's not impressing me, to be honest. It's 34 points, which is fine, but I don't think I can do anything with it. I mean, this is okay for like late game mid-tier mansions, I guess. That does not inspire me. Do I really just need points on the temple this badly? So what else am I doing up here? I guess a market. And it does, okay, in its defense, it flattens this irregular terrain. So I can't do this. I have to go even further back. So that creates a tiny bit of value right now. This isn't enough space for a market. Yet another reason that it doesn't impress me, because that's even like the one, that's the 16 pointer that's really pulled out of the wall, not even the 34 that's really clipped in. It's so mid though. It's so mid anywhere. And this is gonna go up a ton whenever I blossom those trees regardless, so. Oh, okay. Because this still fits, I'm actually more inclined to leave that placement, because that looks pretty good. Would still love one more verger. Don't know if I can afford to wait. That looks like it gets me a boon. Let's find out. Let's find out what the next boon is. Hopefully it's plus terrace. That would be pretty powerful. Wow, okay. I already have one score multiplier. And I already have 2 buildings that I feel good about score multiplying. Temple makes 3. The worst the score multiplier is going to be is like 60 points. It's probably not going to be 150. Hard to consider. I think the level up is better because I already have the score multiplier and multiple range increases. That also does not impact any of my decisions right now, which is good or bad depending on how you feel about my current decision space, which I guess I'm building houses, so that's okay. But I feel like I need just a couple more things to kind of go my way. I need 1 verger. I need to get wall platforms soon, which is coming. It's just from building unlocks. I would love another city center too. I'm a little short on those still. We're gonna short the city center market. Ta-da! This was good. This was a good placement. I didn't forget. I almost forgot, but I didn't. So I need to do this instead. So I leave this. Cool. So then I can put a small L, or actually a big L there, a big L here, and a big L there, and a square here. Okay. Two hermitages is good. I'm kind of tempted to just go Blossom into Parks. Like, I know that it would be good to wait for a Verger, but Verger's a rare building, from what I can tell. It's at least on the upper end of rarity. I still have a lot more 6 building draws to hit, though. I'm looking at my buildings here, and I'm like, okay, so I place both masons. I place the brickyard, both masons. I place 6 houses or something. Like, not as many as 6, but maybe 4 houses. Or alternately, I could just Blossom and then do like 2 or 3 parks. I wonder if these were mistakes because of this plateau. Interesting thought. Maybe let's wait one more go round for potential Verger value. And that means we are laying a brickyard. I would hesitantly take this. I'm pretty sure this is wide enough for a wall platform, and I previously saw it come straight out of the wall. So, like when I look at this shape right there, does this work? Does that linearly fit? I don't know if that's how the math works, but it looks close actually. I'm gonna manifest that fits. Can't guarantee it does, but if I dream hard enough, maybe it will. And then do I take like a much better score out here on the outside and just sort of count on the range expander to reach it? Or do I want to go further in for a notably worse score that I'm very confident I'll be able to tag? Could do a little of both. This does prevent me putting a wall platform here, if I care about that. Do I care about that? And also, maybe even placing these is not like ideal fortune teller etiquette, I'm aware, but I'm only going to invest so much in fortune teller. Let's take the higher point value one because of my current situation, and then I still can take this later. Okay, so place those, and then I said 4 houses was my guess. So I can't do that. I remember. One. Two. This shape sucks so bad. Not a fan. I saw it flash placeable. Where? Oh, yeah, if I just do this horrible diagonal, it'll work. Can't do that, I know. I just want to banish this shape from the good part of my island. I don't want to block a terrace over here, so I can't do that. Oh, dang it. I was hoping I could undo this one, reconsider that placement, but nope, that's not the one that I have in the undo. Here's 4, and actually it is 5. 4 was not enough. Double check the circus, okay. So I have to place like 8 buildings there, so that was pretty bad for fortune teller, but ta-da! Okay, this will tell me a lot. This will help inform many current and future decisions. So, looks like 417 in this corner, which does miss that mason I was a little worried about. Alternately, almost 400, so they're like basically the same. Now, I do have more of the range increase boons, so I should use those, but it also looks like a second temple out here could be pretty good. If I end up with 2, which could happen through any number of means, could happen through boons, could happen through just getting a second one. But yeah, I think I can build on this. And then just snug the temple up into that corner, and we're all good. I did not get a verger. Time to pull the trigger on that plan. Sadly, I can't wait around for verger forever, so we are just gonna blossom all these. Now you see we have some absurdly good parks to place. These trees are not actually super dense. They were dense I could get them, but this island type just doesn't have super dense trees. So now we've unlocked a lot of points in placing these really high value parks, and there's going to be other buildings across, like the mound shrines, the hermitages. Speaking of hermitages, I probably should leave some space for them intentionally. I also have this little throwaway spot down there. Yeah, and then something really valuable around here for sure. Okay, so leave maybe this clump of trees pretty alone. This is obviously lower scoring, but using the line parks in spots that only lines fit is important, I think. Even though I'm sure I could find like a 40 down here or whatever, I don't want to miss out on a potential square park placement, since they can be a little more difficult. Need a terrace over here. I considered a bunch of different options there before settling on just place some parks. Alright, that's going to jump and kill the tree, so I need to offset it enough that the game can tell it's intentional. Let's try and do a little less than that, but... Nope, that was a big jump, too. Alright. Then this 32 is very good. I am going to take that 29. Or 31, actually, yeah. $33 with just a little bit of fidgeting. Now, I don't want to encroach into this space too much, because that is where I'm thinking about for my primary hermitage, but maybe it's worth it. Maybe I should just give up this space. I mean, no, 184 is a lot. I could even range increase it if I think that'll help. Lots of weird little lines around here. The park is just such a common building, and I have 14 more already, and I have this much more of 6 building draws, so I'm going to be getting many more parks. It's a common building. So I don't mind taking little lower value placements like that. It'll all even out. Okay. So Mason first. Nothing placeable in there. -5 versus +2. I mean, that's, you know, an easy equation to solve. I'm a little concerned about the wall platform that we discussed right here. So maybe if I can wait one go round, I'll know a lot more about the wall platform. And if we're trying to wait on placing these, then it's probably just... Oh, I guess I should... Yeah, cash these in too. So I have a pretty easy 60, 73. I mean, twist my arm about it. And over here, I got some high 60s. Start with the 73. Double check that the Hermitage I liked is still quite accessible. Yeah. And then a 67 or a clumped up 54 or 57, 61. Lots of fun scores around here. I think the 67 is the highest that I've seen, and I don't really care about the location of these. These are mostly just for their own points. I mean, they will benefit things like the Mountain Shrine and the Hermitage, but that's not principally what I'm concerned with. There's the Verger. I knew it would happen as soon as I placed it too, but I mean, I guess it's actually multiple building loops of difference, so. And I could also place this for more points and more fish, which will boost a bunch of stuff, which I feel pretty good about, honestly. I mean, then I can get a 28 right here, right away, 29. Alternately over here, we've come up to a 19, and that does tag the ley line. Placing the fish here would be worse for my future docks and everything, but how much of a priority is that? 4 fountains? I noticed that. That's, you know, it's hard to see. It's going to be a challenging time finding 4 good fountain spots. I mean, wherever I place them, they'll score something. It's not the worst building to get or anything, but it's definitely not going to be fully utilized. We'll say that. Oh, so this gets both of the warehouses. That's kind of nice. I do wonder if this gets... No, not even close. Up here can get one of them. That's kind of fun. Down here's 106 points. Jeez. Range extend is a good boon. Well, I think the first thing I place is anything that gets me this boon, because I'm pretty close. Also apparently close on that, which is cool, because that brings me up to 4 already. But okay. I think it's just neighborly. I don't see anything besides the circus that I'm interested in demolishing at the moment, and I can usually work around having to place multiple of a building. I think the only significant punishment is if I get a second temple late enough in the island that I can't pivot to it. But even like second mountain shrine I don't need demolish for, second market I don't need demolish for, especially with the range increasers. Fortune teller you would just never demolish, I think. So let's take neighborly. That does allow me to much more easily place the city center. Yeah, I'm nervous about, I guess I can check the placements. I don't need to be eyeballing this. So I don't even need to check that, it's just -3. My initial resistance to placing it had nothing to do with thinking it might not detect. It's just -3. Is this even where I spend neighborly? Do I even want this placement? I don't think I want this. I think if it was on the wall platform, maybe. Do I just like neighborly... Do I neighborly this? That clipped in placement that I've been eyeballing this whole run. It's going to be a good individual score. It's going to boost the temple. It's going to boost a couple of houses I place here on the high ground. It probably gets in the way of this cool wall platform I'm considering, but I don't know how many wall platforms I'm really going to get. Maybe I'm not ready to neighborly yet. Maybe neighborly ends up being more of a use it on a fisher, use it on a fish kite, use it on towers. There's lots of good buildings to neighborly. Can I get 150 points in 6 buildings or fewer? So that's 30 points a building. Even my parks are sometimes above 30, but not all of them. I think I can do it in 6 if I do parks. Let's do that, and then double check this hermitage that I'm considering. Yeah, there's still lots of good space in here. I did not mean to delete that. I will replace it. You saw nothing. Okay, so I need these to be about 30s, is what we were saying. And if I can't quite accomplish that, I might need to go elsewhere. Looks like I can't place a lot of 30s without killing stuff. There are a few. So I guess we'll start with the ones we have. This 33 does kill a flower. Obviously I don't want to kill a flower, but maybe that's the minimal impact play. This kills a tree somehow, the tree that's on an entirely different ledge. Grumble. Oh, that 27's good. Okay. that didn't break anything. And then, yeah, sure enough, there's a few 30s around here. I don't think it really matters that I'm being a little space inefficient. Like, I would be... If it blocks me from placing another park, that's a problem. But will it? Hard to say. By the time I'm placing these, all the trees are dead anyway. Does that kill nothing? Oh, it does. Okay, so I know it's really creeping up on where I want the Hermitage to be, though, so maybe I've... Yeah, it's just a little bit too far. I mean, I can take this 205, but I have more like a 210 here, so yeah. And that's even with one fewer park down, so 5 fewer points on the building. Yeah, I mean, one really good park would finish us out. Could try and find a wall instead. Maybe there's some beautiful wall in this area. Still really want a terrace to put there. Don't want to gunk that up too badly. I'm nervous about this being detected by the temple, which I guess we can just check, but with the range increase, I'm pretty sure it will detect. Yes, and it's not even close. Okay, cool. So can't place that. Cancel out that range increase. Not going to use that yet. Maybe I just place 2 buildings. 2 different parks would be fine. Or I could do Fisher and Verger stuff. Let's just place 2 buildings. And wall platform, huzzah! Only getting 1, not huzzah, but that's okay. This fits just fine, love to see it. Now let's figure this out. So I have learned where my temple goes, and that means I can probably do that. I can even clip underneath it. That is weird. I would not have expected that to clip under like that. We also now can... I gotta be really careful which boon I click. Can get 320, 417. Okay, so the 417 still exists. I think this stays. I think this is the one that I want to place right now. It's low down. It clips over there, which gets me closer to all of this valuable stuff. I can place 30-something point houses on it. That's cool. Now, do I neighborly this? That feels tempting. It's a high score itself. And I mean, maybe that by itself is... Let's do it. And I will double check that the temple is still placeable. Oh, only 31. Okay, not like a high score, because I got, 50s down here, but... And in service of that point, do I want to place it more like here? So that... Oh man, I really wish I had a better shape, but... Needs to narrowly fit right there. Cool. And I could use houses, which... Oh, they will not get the ley line. Okay, I was thinking they get the ley line. This one would, but the rest won't, so this is just going to be mansions. I have 10 of them. I also need it to be jeweler. I can't forget that. I almost did. I also need it to be fountain. those are both so much more important locationally than the city center. The city center is going to be fine anywhere up here. So I actually, and I guess the city center does come before the fountain, but jeweler comes first. And if jeweler's going to come first, it's going to go right here. After I've placed my other mansions that are on this platform. Aha! I caught myself. Yeah, that's a 3-point penalty every time if I place the jeweler first. And my jeweler being up here does mean that I can just go ahead and plop the precious metal mine. Doesn't really matter where, as long as it's try and find somewhere kind of out of the way, I guess. I'm tempted to put it like here, so a plateau or a terrace, pardon, would fit squarely over it, versus placing it here where I would have to kind of clip past it. I could also try and find a spot down in here where it's already a little unplaceable, but as described, it's kind of unplaceable. Okay, I'm gonna shoot the moon and place it here with the idea that I can fit a terrace around it. I don't know if that's true, but we're gonna gamble. Because I'm worried that one right here would not leave me enough width to fit a terrace in right there. And terrace probably can't clip onto this anyway, so who knows if this is even... I don't remember what the terrace over here looked like. Might not even need consideration. Okay, so this is going here. Incredible jeweler. Love to see it. I don't think I need to range increase it. Or score increase it. So if that's the case, then my fountain can go right here is like the best spot for it, right next to the jeweler. And then my city center can just go right here, like squared up behind both of them. This is going to take me several annoying placements to get right, I bet, but once it's right, it's going to be really nice. Yeah, that's a little too far forward. It's close, though. And how am I on side to side? Good. Great, nailed it, first shot. Okay. So we undo this, grab neighborly, grab the city center, back it up just a little, center it. Okay. 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 Yeah, we successfully placed this in the exact center of this wall platform. And temple is still fully placeable. And now we place the mansions first. This is such a good game. My regards to the team. There's so much opportunity for skill expression in this game, even though it is ostensibly not that complex. It is very, very, very complex once you get into the finer details. But you don't have to understand those to play it and have fun. It's a difficult line to walk, and they've done it admirably. Okay. Yeah, this little bit of clipping is going to be needed to fit back here. I'm okay with that. It is what it is. I needed to utilize this space. I'm actually surprised that this works, because that's like the corner that it's clipping in there is the worst corner, but fine. Which of these placements gives me more options? This I'm looking for 3 long L's. Oh, that's probably just simpler, because then I need 1 square, and then this space can fit a bunch of different 2-mansion combinations. Or no, it can only fit 2. Okay, this is cool. water platform, back to mansions. Guess I just do this and then we wait for 2 square mansions to fill in the rest. This isn't a square, but it does fit in that spot, so I could do that. Do I have anywhere that's waiting on a small mansion? I guess over here is also just waiting on a square. Okay. Well, the small L is like a surrogate square in this case. A substitute square, we'll say. Surrogate might not be the exact right word there. And I am placing more than 6 buildings, I'm aware. It's going to get paid back. Oh, no, the double jeweler. No, well, Okay, undo what I placed. Maybe this is okay. Minus 30. But they still, I mean, they both tag the important stuff. I think I place both jewelers right here, and then maybe even 2 fountains. I have 4 fountains. I'm leaving 7 mansions on the table, but do temples like fountains? They could not even care. Okay. Well, yeah, I think I like this idea. I think I'm maybe gonna find a couple other little funny placements, and then pop off. Dang it. Okay, well, we'll take that 15. It's a little less space efficient, but it is more point efficient. That's what I care about right now. I don't know where these 6 are going. Like, I could just start using up this space. But I think my circus would dislike that. I do have 22 houses. Let's not completely disregard them. Lots of points to be had. I'm just figuring out the most optimal sequence with which to acquire them. Can't really build here because of my mountain shrine needing that space, but... So... The highest scores that I'm seeing are like 28s. Not blown away. I guess I need to stay focused on mansions, because that's what's holding up a ton of points being placed right here. I mean, maybe another wall platform here would go hard, but I don't know if I want to wait on that. I need a square. I do wonder if there is some placeable corner back in here underneath this wall platform, not touched by this plateau, like kind of right in here, I guess. I can't tell what shape this is or how solid it is or how much space there is anymore. But, okay. Glad I went looking. Okay, so there's actually a fair amount of space down here. I can't really tell, but just from moving this around. Do I want to try and figure out... This is such a silly, like, keyhole placement, you know? I guess let's zoom way out to get a better angle. And... go as far over and as far back as I am permitted? Or do I want to go the opposite and No, because I feel like I need to leave open space at the entrance for placement. I might not be able to fit 2 in here, and I'm not going to spend a ton of time on it, because I'm not confident that it's even possible with perfect placements, but it's worth looking at for a minute, you know. Alright, lots of unplaceables. Maybe... Okay. So I can see... I really cannot see in there. This is so stupid. This is... Pardon, this is very silly. Okay, I think it's actually more valuable to move over there, to the side. I feel like that's gonna introduce more possibility for a small mansion to fit in there. Okay, hard to tell. Hard to tell what is happening. But it's cool that it worked. Glad I remembered that little space. Don't want to take this spot. Don't want to build over here. I mean, am I really just waiting for one square mansion? Is that what's holding me back? I think it is, and I think that's ridiculous. So let's see if the next mansion is square. It is, essentially. It's placeable in a square spot. So do I just dump this mansion? Do I just take a bad placement? And this bad placement additionally blocks future plateaus, so I maybe don't want to do that. But I could just place this for like a 3, or just like, you know, some terrible score just to get it out of my selection. This might end up being a wall platform. I don't want to block that. I truly don't know what the right play is here. I know I've been pondering it for some time, but I suppose I'll place this, and then I'll try and sneak this in here somehow. I don't know what orientation is the likeliest to work, but looks like no, but I'm glad to have gotten 1 in there. Cool. Okay, well then, I will instead take this placement. Oh, another square. Cool. So do I want... yeah, let's do it. Let's start placing these great buildings. I think Temple doesn't care about Jeweler. That's my memory. Yep. Can't be bothered. Cool. One final concession. I'm going to do the fountains first, because if I do get a terrace and place it here, there might be some mansions within detection. No terrace. Another mason, though. That's nice. Another mountain shrine. High points. High point values all around. Now, a 56 is well worth taking. And let's slam down a 174. Do I think a 174 is worth score boosting? I don't think I do. It's close, though. But I mean, the fortune teller's 200 without any scoring in the world, so. And I'm got a boon coming in. I'm not gonna undo that. I'm gonna live dangerously. So Precious on a Pyre is probably 200 points. But 4 random boons from another leyline island is worth more than 200 points, for sure. So I think taking reroll helps me control variance a little more, and I don't think I need the Precious boost, especially since I don't currently have a Pyre. So I'd be using it on a smaller detection building, which can still be impactful, but like if you use it on a fish kite, you know, you're maybe getting 100 points out of it, and it gives you the minus 15, which partially counteracts that. So let's just go up to 6 rerolls. That gives me a lot of control over what my next island is. 2 monuments. Love to see it. Now we get more buildings. This wall platform generated so many points. Wow, we are truly blessed. Okay, if I score boost this, I do get a boon. Or range increase it or whatever, so that is the optimal play. Ugh, long wait. They're fine. It's a little late for Verger, honestly. Shrink building might unlock some cool market placements. I'm a little nervous to take it because I already have 5 building enhancements to use. I don't think re-rolling is great, but it is tempting. Okay, what do I actually have to shrink? What am I concerned about shrinking? I guess the Hermitage is, but no, like Hermitage are probably getting score up or range increase or something. Like these 5 buildings I can't realistically shrink, so I guess it is market. Maybe a shrunken monument if I fill this space too well. That seems like, what would I prefer to have? I don't want to bargain at this point. It's too late in the island. I'm not choosing buildings anymore. Duplicate would still be good. Second Blossom would be mid. Wall platform or terrace would be excellent. Statue would be excellent. Cliff House is terrible, obviously. These just seem like 2 of the lowest rolls. So maybe maybe I'm gonna re-roll into like Demolish and Cliff House, and then this will have been a mistake. But I think I'm gonna re-roll once. I don't feel strongly about this. Maybe Shrink is like the safe choice, but okay. Well, like I said, it's too late for bargain, so I just get an extra sealed boon, extra little kickstart on the next island. That's fine. Not thrilling, but again, I don't think Shrink was doing too much for me. I wonder if this would have been a good fallback location for... I mean, even now it might be a good... I can probably do better, but... This is compact. So, if I do that, I mean... Alternately... Oh, did I block this when I placed that mason? Nah, there's still... Okay, there's a pretty good version of it. And... these are pretty good too. They're not good all the way out, but... this is really good. 142. But with a range increase, I can probably get 100 points out of it anyway. This is really good for the temple, I will say. It's kind of like deranged, but maybe it's good. Could also go just like here, get as low as I can, and it's not good for temple, but... no, let's do this. Let's really temple max. For the fun of it, and also for the score of it. So, temple still fits in a bunch of different, subtly different spots. I am very thankful to have not had a wisp this whole time. That would have been a that would have been an additional mental burden that I might have struggled with. No, I do place this first. Sorry, I wanted to double check if there was anything else I needed to place first, like a mason was the one that was on my mind. Yep, just nothing placeable around here for some reason. Just straight up no placeable masons in this whole area. Welp. I have a 0 right there versus... I guess let's see if I can tag the +2 with my increase area temple. Yeah, I am getting it. Currently 527. That's pretty darn good. I did not look at this to see if it's enough. It's probably not. My heart says it's not yet quite enough. Do I just go back to houses? Do I undo that building and place a fortune teller with a score boost? I mean, I'm still getting 6 buildings. Let's play on at least a little bit. 1 or 2 more score loops before I place the fortune teller. These flowers here are really blocking me, which is okay. They're good, but hey, that jumped and killed a flower. Wow, it is really clipping in here in order to make that jump happen. It is ravenous to kill a flower. I could do some terrible scores like this. So looks like my good hermitage is still like kind of in the middle here. I don't know if that knowledge frees up any placements. Like I don't think I can really do this. I'm actually running low on park space, as was foretold. And I remember that I have a second hermitage in mind for down here. If I don't get a green wall platform towards the end to do instead. Maybe we should just be doing houses. These scores are low. Maybe I just do this because it's simple, and I can feel my brain starting to chug to a halt. We're just about at that point. Oh, they're still worth way more just over here. Cool. This might block that cool wall platform I was looking at, but I can go on this side and then it doesn't. Cool. I'm totally happy with 30s. Another wall platform. Okay. I mean, now I've probably blocked myself out of this placement. That might have been a hasty mason for me, but I can still do this, which might be good for market. I have 26 houses, though, so really I'm kind of looking at house benefiting locations. Like here. Okay, that seems good enough. And lest we forget, this like thick layer of mansions here is not on the ground. These are already on wall platforms. And then plateau, wall platform, terrace, terrace, wall platform, plateau, wall platform, plateau. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wall platforms currently. Big source of my score for sure. Speaking of big score, how do we unlock more buildings? Minimal impact. 46, mid 50s, we love to see it. So maybe a 53. Before I kill more of these trees, I gotta get these down. Yeah, 53. Or even better, 54. Every park I place is a point, and the houses are also a point if they get detected. Got really nervous there for a second that wasn't going to be placeable for some reason. Oh. Okay, well. Obviously I can just do that. I wonder if I can place... This is just so mediocre, I don't even want to place it, but maybe I place something like this, and then try and get this square to jump further into the corner. Like I create a grid on here to incentivize good grid etiquette from that mansion. And this one mansion I'm going to put up here. No, it's not in grid. It's still a little short there, which is going to impact if I can place... Oh yeah, look at how far. I mean, this one's clipped over, so it's a bad comparison, but... Maybe that's the problem. Maybe it won't jump into grid because the other one's clipped over. Maybe I can't control that. Maybe it's fine. Another plateau. Another seaweed farm. Some interesting buildings. It's a big island. So now that it's a low ground 56, I'm a little more drawn towards it. I could also do this 28, which is going to boost a bunch of houses around here. And gives me more buildable space for houses, which is currently a thing I need. Oh, not the missing L. Okay. Could place the small one here. Oh, is that not even... Have I been waiting this whole time for a unplaceable building? Yeah, seems like it. Okay. So it goes. Could do that. Could instead do this, which fully snugs into the corner, but I think I'd rather have a mansion down. Man, I am so thankful there is not a wisp on this island. There's so much to think about even without that little guy. That very complex little guy. I think I can fit 2. So I'm going to miss out on 2 points to snug that up a little further. Yeah, these are pretty good. Another jeweler? Oh, I mean, that might justify a wall platform over here next, if I get any more wall platforms. If nothing else, it's at least like a 43-point building, so can't be upset at that. Do I want to place a +6 to get some double placements, or do I just want to take the +38 or use a water platform to maybe get even higher? I guess I could best of both worlds out here. Oh, it's green. Does that matter? Probably not. Probably not. Everything's so inland that I probably won't be able to utilize the greenness for anything. I also need to be thinking about the fortune teller. Can I get 190 points in 6 buildings? Well, I mean, 42 and 13 are not auspicious in that direction. I'm just not ready to place the temple yet. And the temple is going to give me mini buildings. Mountain Shrine, too. I think I just stay the course for the moment. I keep housing a little bit longer. Even if it takes like 8 buildings or something, the payoff by placing the temple is going to be there. Like, it is worth it, actually. And this has gotten Pretty good. Wonder if I... So many options. So many things I can place in so many spots. It is fun and challenging. Okay, so let's start here. Let's double check that I left a good amount of slidable space here. Yeah, it looks pretty close. And then my temple still fits in a bunch of subtle variations. Now I guess I've given up the really good spot to get the really good fountain. I mean, I can do like a 34 instead. Yeah, that's just even actually better. Cool. So do a 27. It did jump into alignment, but let's double check that's okay with the temple. Yeah, temple's chill. So now we have this fountain when I want it, which will be soon, but is not yet. And then, oh, these are going to be, dang it, I can't undo that now. I was literally just looking at the circus, but it's -5 on the circus. That's not something I'm going to beat myself up over. It's 5 points. And at this level of complexity, I simply can't. I simply can't focus on every 5-point difference. So this is kind of placeable. It's just not going to let me... Yeah, because they overlap just the tiniest bit there on the corner. Okay. Excuse me. We'll go with this instead. And yeah, that does block this whole area here. Maybe there's a way to place like this and then this. Still wastes a lot of space, but I guess I could do this into this and only waste 2 spots right there. It's like a little lower impact overall, because I can still do this placement, I presume. Oh, actually, I guess I can't, because this is being spaced by the mansion. It's almost like I need the 3 leg right there. If I do like that and then had this to fit in there. I don't know, maybe I just accept that a fair amount of the space on this platform is going to be blocked, and that's okay, and I can still fit 2 L's if one of them is the inverse of this, and then the second one fits up into there. So I just need the inverse of this shape twice. Which feels semi-achievable. Same shape. Okay, so we'll take the 16, then double check the temple. I know that was more than 6 buildings. I still think it's worth it. Another wall platform. Let's go. I'm also well past the point when I can see what my last boon is going to be. So let's finish that out. Just chilling a little. Just chilling, waiting on that boon. And island complete. So if you were nervous about me, no, it's too late. I'm not thinking about it. No. If you were nervous about me not completing the island, Your fears have been assuaged. Unfortunately, I now have 7, technically 8 building enhancements, so that's going to be a lot to use. Okay. 195 points in 5 buildings or fewer. Using the wall platform, yes. Without it, probably no. But I can just use the wall platform. So I say we do it. I'm not even exactly sure what the ideal placement and utilization of this would be, but looks like 76, and I can place this in a way that leaves me a bunch of buildable space up here. It's not quite centered though. Let's try again. Do a center at 76, and that's placeable, and this is placeable. Cool. I don't have any other mansions, or else I would place those first, but I can't really afford to hold it at this point. Let's keep doing houses for at least a little longer. Oh wait, there's going to be a fountain here. What about fountains and houses? +2. +2. Doesn't matter. I think I took the 39 there by accident when the 42 is easily achievable. And temple is still allowed. Okay. I think... yeah. I think this placement gives me a little bit more flexibility in my future shapes that'll still tag everything. This is going hard. Look at all these buildings. Look at how compact everything is. And there's a pyre, so I could have had a precious to combo with this pyre. I opted not to, and I don't necessarily regret it, but good thing to think about is we did get lucky, I guess, by getting the pyre. I don't know what the odds were. Okay, I have like a 76. A bunch of much lower scores. So... $76 honestly seems pretty good. I'm getting 15 from 2 of my other pyres, and I can't reach that last one without a range increase, which I don't think is going to be worth it, but I do want to see. Oh, it doesn't count. Interesting. Pyres have some quirks of detection, that's for sure. I'm noting this down to alert the developers. 200 points in 5 buildings or fewer. I think it's more a case that I just want to keep placing houses for boosting my temple. Like regardless of whether or not I will recoup every one of these points. Wait. I do have a mansion. Cool. This is a nicer fit. I guess it creates the exact same. Yeah, it's the exact same. Okay. Now Now, do I take a 23 or do I wait for the right Tetris block to fit in there? I could just take the 25 and then slam the temple. Maybe a tower first, but basically just temple. No, I need to do my walls too. Okay, I still have some stuff to place, although this is not going to be a good island for walls. I was wrong. Not placeable. You know what? Let's do whichever of these is highest scoring, and then put the square down here. Yeah. Into back-to-back square, but still. So, what if we walled? Look at how far to the left the temple has moved, because I've placed so many buildings. Like, this is kind of wild. Oh, the undo button shows you your latest placement. That's neat. Not sure I've ever seen that. Since I am a shortcut user. I just love a neighborly too, if I find a wall that intersects another wall in order to score. Nothing here even placeable? Oh. I don't know where those are jumping, but probably, yeah, like down here in a weird spot. Okay. Not something I'm dedicated towards. I mean, how many more walls does a man need? I really would like to find some good placements. Does my circus care about walls? Nope. Not one bit. Cool. So... I don't know how many of these will be temple detected, but... Okay. Again, trying to get 205 points within 5 buildings. I can probably ping a ley line, or I can ping a boon, pardon. So, let's go for that. Gotten this up above 700. That's nice to see. That's not... I mean, I guess it is staying, but it's not real. I don't deserve it. I wonder if 700 gets me both these boons, actually. I'm going to wait it out. I'm at least... Okay, I was at 115 there, so if I make it to the quarter at a reasonable point... Yeah, I think I've got it. I think I've got 2 boons coming in just from this one building. Wow. Alright. Take backsies. I haven't placed the pyre, right? I think I was smart enough to save it. I did! Okay, precious it is. That's valuable. It's too late to bargain. Ooh, okay. What would I be able to duplicate? I could duplicate a pyre, no problem. All the stuff I want is so far over here. Yeah, I mean... It cannot possibly be Fortune Teller. Maybe one Mountain Shrine I could hold on to. So I could place one, maybe with a range or score increase. Realistically, I think I can duplicate a Mountain Shrine or a Hermitage. I don't think the temple's happening. Maybe Monument? versus the statue is going to be maybe like 70 or 80 points. I could also... I could place it for fewer points, but if I place it like here, maybe I can get detection onto the temple, which would be 40 more points there, which is fun. I think duplicate is worth a little bit more. I think statue might be more fun, but I think the duplicate is worth more. It's just gonna be annoying. It's a lot of stuff to place. I need to do the fortune teller soon, which means I need to do the wall soon. Oh, sorry, the temple. And as we saw, it's over 700 points already. I think duplicate is worth a little more, yeah. As long as I don't accidentally click it and get a mansion. Okay, so 205 points in... I don't actually know if this is going to give me 4, because I did the whole fake loop, but 4 or 5. Actually, let me make a note of that. I wonder if you score a loop and then undo, does it still reduce how many buildings you get? I have made my note. Okay. So... I guess I look at walls, and then... I don't think I'm doing this. I think this is probably going to be a market. These just aren't impressive, and even for like the extra 8 points on the temple, it's a 24 is fine. Does take up a good market spot though, which has cost. Second precious metal mine is kind of silly. $200 points. Okay, I think I do walls and a tower once I'm done with walls. Maybe 2 towers. I still have a neighborly. Although I would not use it yet. I would use it on my last tower. Lots of unplaceable walls here. I could just, instead of templing here, I could just take like a 40-point wall. I'm not going to, but I could. Yeah, I remember seeing some pretty good stuff down here, so let's continue that. I love this because it's scoring the sacred stones, the ley line. Now, how do I proceed from here? Can I tuck a wall through this gap far enough to connect? I mean, there's a building right there. Like, I would need to clip just straight through that building. Maybe instead can I work this end somewhere weirder? I mean, it does seem more inclined to let me clip over the fountain. 25. Is that connected? I'm gonna place it because I can undo it, but yeah, there's the little wall. Cool. Okay, so that all connected. This is contiguous. I don't know this will be detected by the range up, but it'll be detected by the tower that I'm gonna place. And these are still good point value buildings, so I'm not too upset by it. Even if the temple doesn't quite reach. And over here, I probably don't want to shift into too much because houses do not like the walls. And they also haven't been placed yet, so. All right, what am I waiting for on temple? I guess just the tower? Maybe 2? The 2 towers? I really don't want to place on this. I feel like I'm already playing with fire with how much I've encroached gently into this wall platform. I haven't taken my temple spot, but I'm getting there. Another wall platform? Wow, okay. I wish. Okay, it's not green. That's good to know. I have so many of these, I don't even really know what to do with them. Like, I guess this will end up... Maybe it'll just be on this wall supporting a market or something. Because, like, a range up market right here probably goes hard. Okay. 210 points, 4 buildings. I'm not worried about that, I'm just doing temple. So... take an 84 tower that is also 10 more points on the temple. And I think we're done. I think that is all of the temple action that I can fit. And we're gonna look at the score multiplier. See that we could get 659 points. That's powerful. Alternately, we could increase the area for 731. You love to see it. And this is a real placement. I'm leaving this once it's down. I think it's time. I think waiting for more masons is such a gamble. And this is going to be good for my fortune teller, which has fallen back to 210. It was a little higher previously, but... I'm also just about ready to place this. So I wonder if this should actually go first. Do they care about each other? +5, I mean, doesn't really matter. If I unlock a mason, it's probably 20 points. Okay, look, I know. I know I said I wasn't, but this logic holds up, and I do care about my score a lot, so I can get 131, or I can take my market space and get 166. Is that, like, not even better? Yeah, it's significantly worse. I guess because of all of these negatives. It's weird it's so much worse. Huh. Well, it's still about 200 points, so given that I have 4 score multipliers, let's bust it out. Looks like 312, 313, 315. Yeah. All right, 315 points. Might have to redo that screenshot if I get a mason out of this. 315 point mountain shrine. Good building. So now I can hold the second one as a possible duplicate candidate, because Because I do need to remember, I have a duplicate, I have precious, I have neighborly, I have so many boons. This is my best island yet. I'm very glad I'm recording it. Second temple! No! Okay. It's early enough and I have a wall platform. I can probably figure this out. So... Oh boy. The problem is my masons are so inaccessible. Well, one of the problems. But... I do wonder how just this would go. I mean, just on a wall platform, 150 point building, it's not bad. Also from this placement, I did not get a mason. No masons spotted. I do have this shaman, which would be 15 points. So I could... these scores don't look promising. Okay. Probably going to be over here instead. Okay. I'm intimidated by Second Temple. I'm tempted to figure it out now and place it first. Ahead of... Place Second Temple before First Temple, you know? So if I go somewhere like here... And... Okay, 61 is not good. And cancel the increase area. And... let's look more like here. Even worse. Cool. Okay. Now, what about... This is just going to be bad. I don't even need to look at it. What about maybe here? Okay, there we go. Found it. It almost gets me more buildings. I mean, I guess my trigger discipline says do this one first. It also says, let's be really, really sure that this wall platform is perfect, because it could be a big score difference to be a little bit wrong. That's clipped in too far. It's not going to be placeable. I think I had a 26 before, so maybe I can remember that if I... Oh, okay. Yeah, so that's the angle I need to be at, because that slipped in further than I expected into the cliff. And then here we meet total resistance. Okay. And let's do an increase area temple for 180. Did I see a 190 flash too? Yeah. Love to see it. I mean, I guess these placements matter now. This is so silly. I guess I was still thinking about getting 2 houses up there, so let's not take that possibility away. Kind of going to mix and match these based on the shapes I'm getting. Their scores are pretty similar. This small mansion, I'm curious if I can find a better use for. But remember when I placed a building in here? Remember how long ago that seems? I mean, I'm not placing a 4-pointer. But a 14 I will. I'm zoomed in too far. Okay. That doesn't seem like it'll block anything new. Yeah. I know you're saying, what about the fortune teller? Fortune teller will be fine. Let me work on my temples. Let him cook. Small shape here. Could go ahead and... Oh. Could just do like this. Oh, that's not... Oh, it doesn't fit. Okay, cool. These actually are the two shapes I need. Yeah, wait, no. I got excited, but this one's wrong. This one's right, though. Unless I wanted to do that. I guess it is just this, yeah. Good enough for me. Okay, and now we look to continue this beautiful wall. Now there's a new temple in town we gotta think about. Okay, still not a mason. That's fine, though. Don't think I want to be that guy. No, let's just pull the trigger. Let's go ahead, increase area, temple here for, I'm sorry, 278? What did I do over here? Just adding those buildings. That's awesome. As in, I am in awe. 278 from my, like, scrap temple. Like, the temple that I'm not happy about. The temple that I got late in the game unexpectedly. I guess I should place this first. Sorry, I know. Ta-da! This is a thing of beauty. I thought this island was going to be mid. I thought that this space was going to be too difficult to use, but I've gotten so many wall platforms. A statistically improbable amount, I'm sure. I did get a couple from boons, and I duplicated one, so I did work for them to a degree, but let's lock it in. Oh. Friendly neighborhood city center. Probably just gonna get score from it, because I'm only drawing 3, building a loop, and I only have 2 houses left, so. Okay, seeing no masons, let's place the big temple. For real this time. Looking at my buildings, doing some math. Yeah. 731 points. Let's go. Wow. I was not expecting 3 laps. I wonder if I'm losing draws by letting this lap. I only got 2 buildings there. Should that have been 3? Huh, that's also interesting. Feels very like first world problem, but it does matter. I mean, it's points. Alright, you complaining. Minus 25 for the temple. Are you kidding me? Circus is not among my favorite buildings. Would literally probably be better to put 2 houses up here, but I think just because I'm not going to get circus points anywhere else, I kind of have to sacrifice a bit and take that. I don't have houses almost anywhere else. Like, I guess I'm getting a 19 over here at some point. Why did I place that? Am I... No. It's time for fortune teller. And this is going to be a score increase building. So 408 points is cool. 412 that doesn't tag, 414 that doesn't tag my sacred stones though. 408 and maybe some more leyline progress is good enough for me. The 4-point difference or 6-point difference, not hugely impactful, and maybe getting another sealed boon would be so cool. I already have 6. Duplicate precious neighborly. Score multiplier. Okay. One building. We've reached that stage. Okay, I'm gonna pop away for maybe 10 minutes, get a snack, a little bio break. Then I will be back to place out the last of these buildings. All right, I'm back, prepared to go sicko mode on these remaining buildings. Oh, I think I bumped my mic. Maybe this sounds better. So, where to start? Where is a low impact place to start? Maybe seaweed. Because remember, I'm basically done with buildings at this point. So 42-point seaweed farm here that also creates some double placement spaces. That seems like probably the play. So I need to water platform. Do I care that it's green? I think I said no last time. Let's stick with no. Was I right? There's a 42? Oh, the water. That's what I'm missing. Okay. So I actually need to move this back quite a bit. That may not be literally perfect, but I only have 2 seaweed fields to place, so I'm not that stressed about it. Only have 2 to place right now. What's another low impact thing I can just get off my list here? I need to do the city center soonish. Suppose I may as well do it now. So just in terms of high score, I have like a 55. I also do still have a neighborly, but not using that does have some value. I could get a pretty good score up here. I guess the 55 does tag the ley line, which is important to me. I could place it up here to try and create, a little bit better place for these last couple houses and mansions. Over here might do a better job of meeting up with my huts, but you know, none of that seems like it should have a big influence, honestly. Moving on from there, so 29-ish, 30-ish scores through here. There's also just 30s back here, so let's just start playing these out. Oh, a mason. Interesting. I gotta remember, duplicate precious, neighborly, score multiplier, increase area. Lots of stuff. And my level up, but I'm pretty far away from level up. Now I don't need to worry about temples anymore, so I can get a 23. I saw a 24 flash just for a second. Oh yeah, it would be cool to get the ley line. Yeah, that's probably why it was a 24. Or I could just take a 22 that gets the ley line. That's probably fine. The 24 might not have been placeable. I don't see it appearing again, at least. But 22 is pretty good as well. Now, maybe I should have brickyarded first. 4 points for the brickyard, 5 points for the mason. Yep, okay, so this is first. 22. Now I brickyard. 24 is pretty good. This slope here prevents a lot of placements, but could just do a 24. I think if I'm gonna neighborly this warehouse, then that changes things. But is that good? Neighborlying a tower is 60 points. This is only 30, so certainly not. 43. If I get a random... My first wall platform's going to a market, so I would need to get 2 wall platforms to cash in this 70-ish point score. It is a 70-ish, but I think all these being clumped up also has some noticeable market value. And I also probably... Let's double check this math. I thought about this before. So this is 2 points to detect a warehouse versus warehouses are 6 points to detect a fisher. Here we have plus 10 and plus 7. So you want the warehouse first for the metal mine. The mill is plus 5 plus 7, so you want the warehouse first. So it's kind of, it varies. That's going to be annoying to have to memorize. Okay, so I do want fishers and mills first, I think was part of what I deduced just then. Yeah, let's get the ley line again. At any cost, we must sealed boon. Well, maybe not at any cost. I mean, 8 points? Maybe not 8 points. Not when I have like a 23 right over here, effortless. Okay, and then I can get approximately 30 points from a mill, no sweat. Lower scores elsewhere, so let's come down here on the ice. Can't place it on stone, can place it on ice. Interesting. I've seen some 28s. A 30 right there that I don't love how it kind of blocks other buildings, so we'll do a 28. And now I do the slightly boosted 56. Yep. And then gotta place all of this stuff. Gotta make my way over to these very copyable buildings. Let's go back to 30s. And these are all scoring the ley line as well, which is good. It's part of where their score is coming from. Ta-da! And another sealed boon. I have 7. Oh, that's fun. Okay, 2 sawmill, 3 lumberjack. So, do I want to ruin this area? That could actually be worth a fair deal. I have to place out my parks first. And I guess I'm at the point of my parks killing trees in general, so maybe this won't work. But yeah, because in general, the parks I place now are going to be taking out some trees as they go down. We'll see what I can do. We'll just start with some of these parks, though. They're not going to get any better. And I am almost immediately out of even decent places to put the square parks. That's why giving pride of place to line parks is an important strategy, I think. The squares are harder to find as many good spots for, so. All right. Still a lot more to be done here. I guess it is time to kill trees, though. Ah! Okay. Love that. Jump scared by a wall platform. I could duplicate it. While it's over here on the right, I can duplicate it. Is that good? It's not bad. I mean, it's probably not required. Yeah, I think unlocking this placement is worth too much. Sweet. Okay, so I'll just place it there. And I will just go ahead and leave it placed. There's some value to retracting it so it stays there, so I can duplicate it if I decide I want to, but I think we're past that level of precision, perhaps. Perhaps past that level of precision. This kills 1 tree. Lots of almost good enoughs. Okay, down to 9 parks. So I'm at the point now where I can actually commit to some of these placements. And I mean, I guess the flowering trees are worth 4 points versus the 5 points of a park. So if I'm taking out a tree, I'm only earning 1 point in that exchange. So maybe I go ahead and place this, and that's definitely a score multiplier level score. Just looking at the additional detection space, see if there's anything I want to place first. Maybe one up here. Well, that's actually, oh, this being a line is good, because there's definitely other lines I can place. It's not worth taking out 2 trees, but Okay, now 5 left. And where in detection might I care to place something? I don't think that is good. No. Okay, so... Haha! I've cracked the code. So, yeah, let's just do it. Oh, that verger probably should have been fish before I placed the fish stuff. I guess it can be trees before lumberjack, though, and that's still pretty good. 444 points. Looks good to me. What an island this has been, truly. Not that it's over, but, you know, it's winding down. I already have 2 monuments. Trying to think where the second one will go. I place one here, and then I can do like one out here for almost 100 points. Ooh, getting a harbor is good. And it is +3 per fish, so maybe I do go fish mode. If I do like that, and then, yeah, I can get almost 100 points in here pretty easily. 81, 89. Can't quite get all of this detection working, but it's like this would be... I could go off of a wall or a water platform. I have plenty of those. I don't want to take a fish out, but something like... I mean, sadly, I guess it is just 69, okay. I can't quite get those warehouses in detection. But I can see it's close. I mean, if I could place here, that's pretty good. Kinda looks like this might not be possible. I think it was worth looking into, but maybe I gotta accept defeat. Maybe not. Maybe I can get like an 85 if I just place this. Okay, 80 is good, and that's even pre-additional fish. And I should place the fisher first as well. So fish first, then fisher. Try not to get the -5, but I do need to get 4 fish placed. Oh, I mean, that's gonna... One of these here is gonna die for sure when I place this, maybe even 2 of them. Yeah, okay. Can I just go here instead? That seems likely to work. Great, okay. then also 21, 24, 20. Okay. Alternately, I could neighborly this and place it right here for a big score. That still feels maybe less impactful than even just a neighborly tower, though. So. I could have sworn I saw 100 there for. Yeah, okay, come on. Why is it jumping so far? Why can't I get it to stay in this middle zone? 102. Good building. I don't think I want to use any of this on it, but... Okay, and... Probably before I killed the trees I could have gone shaman, but it'll still be pretty good now. Yeah, I mean, I'll take a 51. Precious metal mine basically has to go in here, or I guess this is 10 points, it's more. As long as there isn't another jeweler, which doesn't seem likely. Okay, now that do I second Hermitage? It's not worth increase areaing on. If I place the second Hermitage, it means I can't copy it. I don't really have a spot for a third Hermitage. If I got a wall platform, I could probably get 130 or 135 out of it, but I think the mountain shrine might end up being better. Oh, okay, cool. Buildings are failing detection. It's not just the pyre. Look at everything that this isn't detecting. Like, it isn't detecting the mountain shrine right next to it. It's detecting a lot of stuff, but not the mountain shrine. Cool. Obviously, this is still the pre-release build of the game, and I don't think that screenshot took, actually. I think I dragged too far off the side. So obviously this is pre-release build of the game, so there might still be optimizations happening and stuff, and this was an issue in Islanders 1 as well on the console editions, but I had not observed it yet except for the strange pyre behavior I saw on the last island. So interesting to see that it has returned. I'm not like shocked, honestly. There's a lot of stuff happening on screen right now. One fountain. Not a bad building. I can't give up this space because I need that for my monument, my main monument. And speaking of giving up space, I think I'm out of other detectable parks. So maybe I'll get a green wall platform in a way that will be sensible to use here. So I don't even think like this is, it's just way too far away to matter. Could just take this. I mean, short of a wall platform, nothing would improve this. Is 240 my highest remaining building? Is this a score multiplier situation? Or maybe do I... Well, no, I need the range up for the markets. 240? Yeah, I think that's going to be a score multiplier. I can hold it for a little bit, though. Let's place water platforms for score. So I can't tag trees basically anywhere. So I just need to place them next to each other. I could also use the sawmills to boost their scores by 3 points each. So that would be a total of 24 points if I placed both of these for mediocre scores around here. I don't know, 21 isn't even mediocre. I retract my previous statement. So maybe this is just the play. Maybe I just... Let's take the 27 mostly just because it is a big number. And then this is not as good for the second one, but I can get probably two two water platforms in here to touch them. And if I place here, it kind of blocks one. What if I just go 21 and this 15 is the 27, just minus 12. And then I can do this and oh, that looks so close. This and some of this action. I can just get 19 points right there, no problem. Versus like these kind of problematic low 20s, 22, 21. Both pretty good. Let's just take 119. I'm also tempted to save these really tiny buildings. And, oh, you know what? Let's just do this. Let's do it this way. Let's really try and build the ley line. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get an 8th sealed boon, but I still got some stuff to place. And all the larger buildings are going to score off that. So let's at least run 2 of these, tagging it. The scores were fine anyway, and it would be really cool to get another. It's not like I'm not losing a huge number of points to do this, so. And then I'll save this last one for possible use over here. Then the original plan was to place this down here, but I ended up warehousing instead. And none of this is, that 3 points is what I'm looking for, so. I mean, I can get it up here, but surely I would rather have something else on that particular high ground. Maybe, maybe not. We will see. I have one more wall. That'll be a pretty easy placement, I suppose. So I can find a 28. If only this was placeable. Just wrap around the corner there. Come on. Oh, yes! I never thought that would work. I was mostly memeing. That is very exciting. Okay. Yup. Yeah, I was straight up joking when I was pushing that into the corner, so. Ooh, okay. Huh. Can't place it down here. Nothing up here. See, this is where a destroy would be somewhat valuable. Or whatever it's called. Demolish? Demolish. Okay, well I can get like a 15 or something. This is such a niche thing, but you could place a building to score the ley line enough to get the boon, and then delete the building, and the ley line would still have given you the boon. It doesn't take the boon away. So maybe there's some tech where if you're really close to filling the ley line, you can just place something, even if it's a bad placement, just to get the points on the ley line, get the boon, and then undo it. I gotta keep that in mind for the future. Such a little like edge casey thing, but it could come up. It's fun to know little techniques like that, I think. Okay, this is trash. I'm looking at trash buildings. I'm giving a lot of consideration to trash placements, but I need to get a line park or two, if possible. Okay. And then I can do my monument down in here. I guess I just take these trees out alternately. I mean, it's not even those trees that I'm scoring at this point. Yeah, okay. So let's just take most of these out. Is that... This might be wide enough for a square park. I don't think it is, but it's close. Yeah, not wide enough. I have one final park that may not have any legal placements over here. This isn't like the first Islanders game where eventually you just don't even have a legal placement at all, like a legal placement period, but 250 points without any modifier is going to be hard to beat. Yeah, there's my 400 point monument. Love to see it. Best island yet. Various 30-somethings. 35? I don't think it... Oh! I was going to say I don't think any of this is going to be placeable. I don't fully understand the solidity of these buildings. Like, it clearly looks like I'm clipping through structures here. And I think this stuff is solid. At least to some degree it is. But then sometimes you can just fit over it, no problem. I don't exactly know why. Now that I've done first monument, I can look around for second monument. So, okay, score to beat is 49. Score to beat is 81. I see a 90. 97 is score to beat. I mean, that gets pretty close. That's interesting. Just off the temples and everything. I don't think it's worth a size increase boon, but 89 over here as a third alternate option. So I could save this 97 and clone this, duplicate it to get an 89. Do I think a duplicated mountain shrine, given that it is having some trouble with detection, like look at all those parks that are in the detection and are just not being picked up. I wonder if Precious is just going to be totally busted once you get to an island of this size. Yeah, it does seem to be calculating some of the buildings, but not many. Dang. Yeah, all those parks are just getting ignored. Okay, well, it doesn't seem to be missing very many buildings. It's Kind of hard to tell, honestly, but doesn't seem to be missing a whole ton. What do I want to place? What do I want to place? Back to this conundrum. Let's take a 19, and maybe I would rather place these first. The scores aren't very good, but maybe there aren't good scores anymore. Maybe I've used up all of the real quality placements. This island is rapidly coming to a close. Yeah, that's fine. It's 27 points. I want to leave the space up here for the mountain shrine, potentially. Let's... Oh, I guess oh, it was up here. It was up here. Okay. Not that I care too much about a 15-point placement, but I don't have to do it yet. I can hold on to it. Okay, 1 second. Calm down. Having one of these over here actually prevents them from gumming up my duplicate chain, so that's kind of nice. Neighborly. Have I used this space so efficiently that I'm not even going to be able to find... Wait! Oh, come on. Surely this little back pocket space can... Maybe the building's too tall. It's also, like, not even a great score that deep in, but it looks cool. Yeah, that's not wide enough, we ascertained earlier. This one scoring the ley line feels good to me. Although the ley line is less than 1/4 illuminated, so it seems unlikely that we'll get another boon out of it. Probably for the best. This has to be a market. I can't gunk it up. I can tag the ley line, but as we were just saying, that may not be of any real value at this point. Do I just take some random 18 just to have this building placed? I suppose so. And I think I am down for a lumberjack out here. Just one. For 18 points. Yeah, I just can't take this spot, but that's fine. And I guess it could be time to go here or here. It's a lot of points. $260 versus way less. All right. 260 point market. It's a new record for me. Leyline is still only 1/4 filled. So yeah, I think there's no way we're getting another boon. Let's not worry about that anymore. These may have been slightly erroneous in light of that, but not massively so. They did score off of it. I mean, it is a statue, essentially. Ah! And it's green. Wow. Wow, this is very much a rich get richer sort of island, I see. Getting jump scared by these 130 point rewarding wall platforms in the third act of this already massive island. I think this is going to be better than anything else, and I'm so glad that I held the Hermitage. That was just good play fundamentals, like knowing that its score could change more than any other building, and that therefore maybe it was worth committing to. Okay, so 140 out here. Worse. Come on. Ah, okay. 159. Worse. Okay, come on. $161. That seems like about the logical limit of what I can reach here. If I place lower, I can probably get a good fountain and park as well. Let's use the whole wall platform, you know. That is much worse. Just for like a 39, a 40. I mean, it is a 40. What I would really like is just something low on this cliff. Yeah. So then I can still prioritize this. And benefit from that and that. That's awesome. That went really well. You'll love to see it. Another city center. Classic. Okay. Shame about all those huts, but they may not have been up over here anyway. 37. Yeah, let's just place it for score at this stage. I guess, do I want a 307 point level up boon? Or do I think I'm going to get more precise? I do have all these little buildings to kind of walk it in. I think I can get 10 or 20 more points. 307 is what I'm being offered here. I'm going to write that down. And just for my own future knowledge, I'll compare it against whatever I eventually end up taking from the level up boon. Massively impactful boon. Maybe the next market? And maybe there are no good placements anymore for anything. There are no good buildings left on this island, but $15.10. Let's not place the small buildings. Let's rely on. Okay, I'm holding the pyre for precious, but when it's actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 other buildings, so I'm going to get like 14 more buildings total. So 14 points on the pyre. I'm considering just placing these two and then duplicating the monument. Although actually the pyre might be worth more than the monument. 92 versus a 97 into a, what was it over here? I had some decent placement location lined up. 89. Probably could have considered up here actually, but. Okay, so 89 points. Can I do better than that with a pyre? Yeah, obviously, transparently. Or at least comparable, like there's just some free 87s and stuff up here. Okay, so I'm going to place the mansion, duplicate the pyre, then I'm done with worrying about duplicate. Because I don't think the mountain shrine's going to be even 100 points, since it's having some detection issues. Yeah, I mean, this paints a pretty clear picture, I think. Shame. I might shut the game down and boot it back up before I place anything. Yeah, let me just real quick. Okay, we are back after a restart. Sadly, it does not appear the detection has changed, which is okay. I can play around it. Like I said, this happened in the original Islanders too. I think certainly the way I play the game is not the average experience, and there's really marginal benefit in designing for players that see islands of this complexity, because most players don't. Yeah, I think it's just this. Maybe there's some slightly better placement somewhere, but... And now we get 100-ish point duplicate because the mountain shrine is disappointing. And I don't think there's that many. Well, man, do I duplicate a tower? Kinda looks like I duplicate a tower. Huh. I did not expect these to be over 100 points so far from the actual center of the island. The last of these that I place can be neighbor lead, but I guess I duplicate a tower. That's really funny. Having these lower score buildings to walk in the loop is helpful. So I think I am just gonna precious at this point. So I don't really care where this is. I'm not probably placing any more pyres. I'm just looking for big number. So 298 is big number so far. Lots of 280s, 270s, 260s. So you got to think about both the pyre score, like obviously, you know, this I'm stretching to get points from that pyre that's in the middle foreground, but also centrality to the island because of the precious boost. So a placement like this that kind of best of both worlds, it's central and it has connected pathways to, 301? 301 is good enough for me. So that's probably a 200 point precious. So on a really big, really successful island like this, like truly a wild island, precious is worth about 200 points in a best case use case scenario. Ta-da! Okay, well I'm not getting another duplicate, so I can go ahead and take the 97. I guess. Oh wow, I'm 101 points away. So 97 is actually very close to perfect. I wonder if there's like a 4-point circus somewhere. I do have 2 more houses to place, so I can create a little bit of circus value, but when I say a little bit, I really do mean a little bit. Oh, this ledge is almost big enough. Hey, there we go. So now for 318 points, do I want to pop my level up? I think I do. I think 318 is so many points, and maybe I'll be able to get 325 in the future or something, but that is a small enough variance that I'll just take 318. Okay, just placing the sawmill for score, so I see an 18, I see a 14, so much industry in one place. Tons of 30s in various spots. I don't know if there's going to be anything above a 30, because it looks like... Where are those points coming from? I'm seeing the negatives. I'm trying to find... Yeah, it seems like 30, just looking at the point values, shift as I go around the island. 30 seems pretty close to like actually maximized. Not just best that is space legal, but like best conceivable. Because of the detection weirdness, up here is actually a higher score. This should be better, but it's not. The placements ain't placementing. So we won't take a 40, we'll instead get a 44. Very disappointing. This obviously was just the mountain shrine being cut down by some technical limitations, perhaps. Now, let's talk towers. So, I guess I need to... Oh, yeah, the fish kite tower interaction is unfortunate if I want to clone a tower, but so it is. So let's place one, and then just not place the last. So let's think about where our fish kite is going. Fish kites. 105. Yeah, so one here, and then maybe one over here somehow. Even like a 75 isn't bad, 85. I'm trying to think where to place this tower, and I think this tower before this one seems to be the play. So where exactly does this tower go? We have a 101, I have a 111 that is in a little bit worse of a spot for this tower's sake, so maybe we don't look at that as much. Oh, that's part of the house. Not going to be placeable. 106? Yeah. Yeah, sure. And I can still get pretty well up in here without tagging it. Now we can fish kite. So there was a 120 I was looking at, right? So now it should be a 135, if such a spot exists. Or was it just a 120? What am I missing? I'm actually not seeing anything better than the 120. Which is a good fish kite. I'm not upset about a 120, but could have sworn I had one previously. I don't, like, looking at this just, like, logically, I don't know where I'm missing a building, though. Like, I can't tag these. They're way too far out. Maybe that low ground. No, the low ground market is part of the 120. Yeah, looks like 120. So then just cheat it as far back as possible. I want to let these points drain in because I think this would have been a better use case for the level up. I think I'm going to be close enough that I could poke over the edge with like mansions and houses. Yeah, okay. So I could have gotten more like 330 points. Not a huge difference maker, honestly. Yeah, 322 instead. And Tavern is a good building to get at this stage, honestly. I guess I'm just kind of placing little random stuff. I don't really need to be doing all this, but I gotta place the buildings at some point, right? So next best fish kite. There's an 85. There's 100. Okay, I mean, 100's 100. Cool. Then I see a 40 for a tavern that's down by the docks that not a single house is near. There's 2 city centers, 2 breweries, some shipping, but not a single house. It's a strange tavern. Their business model perplexes me, but it is high scoring. 46, 50 something. Yeah, okay. 55. Now we will duplicate the tower. We will place the 118 point tower. And then finally, we will neighborly a 150. Wow, I'm 4 points short. That's really funny. Does not matter in this particular case, but that would be infuriating under some circumstances. 150. Yeah, it looks like 150. 151? Ta-da! Oh, this tease. There's no way, but at least it's a wall. At least it's one of the most chronically difficult buildings to find the best placement, so I can spend as long as possible enjoying my final moments on this island. It's probably just a 38. Okay. Well, with a massive 7 sealed boons, truly the wildest New Shores island I have played by a huge margin. I mean, look at... This is the ground layer. Like, there is stone under here that has buildings on it, and then wall platforms, and then wall platforms, and terraces. Actually, these are terraces, and these are wall platforms, and this is a plateau. Like, the city is 3 layers deep everywhere. And on top of all of this success here, we had quite good parks into hermitages, into the monument. We had one good mountain shrine, a little bit of mountain shrine problem, but pretty good seaweed. This area especially was quite nice. Decent dock area as well that we committed a couple of our vergers to. I think that paid off well. Nice little compact area here for the warehouses, which meant that this market up here did not tag them, but there was so much going on, can't benefit everything. Overall, what an island. What an island. I'm gonna just do some quick glamour shots. Let's do some lanterns. Deeply unhinged. Deeply wild. The level of... Man, the benefit that you get out of having the sealed boons at the start of the island is very impactful. And I have, I think, 4 rerolls that I'm leaving with, so I can have some choice in my next island. It honestly almost looks like a sandbox mode island. Like some of the really dense cities that I've seen people make from the first game. Or in the promotion of New Shores. Wow. Alright, heck of an island. I do not think I will be recording my next one. I think I need to give my voice a break. Certainly take a break from playing for right now, but 7 sealed boons. Let's see what the next island is going to be. I'm at 588 right now. Yep. Not a ton of nature interactions. That's fine, though. 644. Wow. Okay. So that's 56,000 points in between rounds, not even counting my score on the island. Okay, well I don't like these. Don't like these. Stellar is pretty good. I'm gonna keep rolling though. Aurora's not so good. Okay, now I'm getting nervous. I refuse to take cliff houses though, so. Okay, so maybe back-to-back leyline isn't possible. I've never once seen it, and I've rolled for it several times. So maybe you can't go leyline into leyline. That said, maybe I take Temperate Aurora with the wall platform and I pop open the 7 boons. I almost feel like saving them for an island that I record, but I don't want to use them on the 20th island because I'm not certain that I'll get end of island score loops on the 20th, because in the demo you did not on the 3rd island, so I don't want to push my luck there. I don't want to save everything up for the final island, but I think this is a better island than this, so let's see what shape we're working with. Okay. Okay. No statue, right? It's a statue placement island. Rare resource down in the sand is interesting. Lots of trees up here already. Not totally sure if this rock will disappear, but kind of challenging to think about where to put my city. Maybe just down here on the sand. Wall platforms coming off of all this. Because this area looks a little too small, honestly, even with one wall platform to begin with. Nice. Alright, well, hope you enjoyed watching that absolute monster of an island, this absolute monster of a video. Thank you so much for your attention. This has been Connor, and I will see you here next time with Islanders New Shores.